Unable to load my Destiny 2 characters in inventory. That's somewhat unlucky. What am I going to do with that? What's up, Samuel? Hello. How do you do? Hello, Daddy. Hello, Diet Cola. You just got home and have Chick-fil-A. I am envious. Chick-fil-A sounds pretty good. So I don't know where I activate the new mission. I'm going to Crow because that seems like a reasonable assumption. But knowing Destiny, it might very well be in the EDZ, huh? What is annoying, Basara? Wait, why are we saying we won, Cursios? What happened? Hello, Urumi. Hover over. Oh. Wait, why is PogChamp the Komodo one now? They just give up on doing a new one every day? Birds of a feather flock together. That's what they say. And they're not wrong. Birds of a feather do flock together.
I am the supply, and I make the demands.
For some reason, it always strikes me as just dumb when characters say things like what Spider just did. Where? Reservoir in the EDZ.
Business is business.
I was on the wrong area, wasn't I? No, I wasn't. Whatever, we're gonna go to the reservoir. We'll figure it out from there. So apparently, PogChamp and Komodo Hype are not the exact same. PogChamp looks like it's higher quality than Komodo Champ mainly. That looks like that might be the literal only difference, actually. Some people like to rock, some people like to roll, but moving and a grooving's gonna satisfy my soul. Let's have a party. Ooh. What the hell? Moto pause? That looks so stupid. I like that one. Hey, what's up, Sibs? What would cause Sibs to be banned is that he has a way of saying things without thinking through if that's the appropriate time or place to say them. At least that's my understanding. I'm not his mother. Or am I, Sibs? Yeah, I don't actually have the chat logs on hand. It's actually your responsibility as the chatter. You're guilty until proven innocent, if I say so, okay? Is the rest of the Warden title available now? My guess is the answer to that question should be yes, but we're going to find out. By shooting things with Hawkmoon, apparently. You know, I would be surprised if using Hawkmoon isn't actually how you unlock those lore things, now that I think about it. Because, I mean, that's how you got it for Thorn. I'm so excited. New content in Destiny 2. I was getting slightly bored. A Revenant Acolyte. Ooh. He means business. There's still enemies in that previous area, right? Hey, thanks, Sibs. I'm glad to see you here. I hope someday there's a thing in Destiny that really is difficult enough to justify having a pre-planned team of good players so that we have a reason to load into a fire team together. Instead of venturing off in our separate directions as we have. But for real, if you guys ever need someone to play, invite me. I will play. How do you get in the pipe? Well, I don't know. What? That hacker, unreal. Lots of enemies, but really not a whole lot of threat. Where's the part where it gets dangerous? Another enemy? So last time I was here, I was able to open up one of these doors by getting next to it and communing with the Traveler, quote unquote. I guess I'm just going to try that again. Or Grimwell, because he's there first. It's not working. Uh-oh. So where are these enemies at? That's the real question right now. At least that's my question right now. I'm going to try and find those guys and see if killing them fixes anything. Oh. Well. That was easy. Anything? Well, now there's more behind me still. So we keep going. That's not right. Oh, hey, they're back. PvE Glacier Grenade. Ay. How do I get to those guys? Where is that? Oh, wait. Unfortunately, it looks like Raid Shadow Legends is no longer a thing. Oh, wait, really? Does bursting through walls with Okay, we're gonna need you booty to go away. That we can't have that emote here. That's not acceptable. I'm sorry, Kuma. I know that's probably your favorite emote now, but it's gotta go. So can you use Salvation's Grip to break through walls still? It's literally just not even an emote. That's straight up just a booty. That doesn't convey anything other than, like, I wish I was on a different site right now. That's the whole point? No. Means the game is booty? No, it doesn't. That's just a straight up lie. I'm gonna walk away and come back with Salvation's Grip. Side try different dimension. Yeah, I guess that's accurate too. Hello, Spazzy Gaming. All right. Trial 2. I'm going to get some ammo from one of these public events. And I'm going to try and break through the wall and hope it works. And if it doesn't work, I will simply, I don't know what I'll do, actually. I guess I won't be able to do anything. I will have no recourse. That'll be the end. Whoop. All right, now we got ammo. So I've got to say, playing Demon Souls on stream yesterday was pretty fun. I was enjoying that. Up until it took way too long to get the Dragon Bone Smasher. That was kind of a pain in the ass. But, and I guess the thing that makes it a pain in the ass is that it was a pain in the ass for the wrong reasons. But outside of that, one small hiccup. Fun game. Why is there a bird here? Who put the bird there, I wonder? It's crazy. You get to take your AP Calc final in 15 minutes? What do you mean get to? That sounds awful. Good luck. Here? Why, what? Why is Daddy saying here? Oh no. Did I miss something obvious in hindsight? What? Oh my god. Amazing. How did they find that? They're insane. They said it was near the reservoir, didn't they? Hold up. You need to have Cockmoon the whole mission? No, I don't want to use Cockmoon. Damn it. Wait, do I even have one? Hold up. Actually, I'm pretty sure Destiny Animator is not running anyway. Oh, it is. But I don't have the weapon. I was right about that part. I deleted it because it's a 140. And as we all know, 140s are poop-skadoodle. Can't stop me. Oh, how the turntables have. See, that's the only use right there for the PvE Glaciocrasm. Not very effective against another stasis character, so destroyed. Do you have another grenade available yet? Because I really should. Well, I guess I couldn't have broke my own. That would have been stupid. We need another grenade. All right, now if I know anything about this situation right here, it's that we need to get to the laptop. Stop pushing. Stop it. God damn it. Oh, he's breaking the laptop. God, if only I was lower mobility. I want to get to the laptop. Oh, whatever. Let's just go the actual way you're supposed to go. Let's see. Where would the actual way you're supposed to go be? Let's find that out. Based on these pipes, probably... Ouch. Maybe not up? Oh, there we are. Very good. Very good. Winnable? It's like, why is it telling me to go to the reservoir? Ooh, neat. Okay, my Pockman's a little bit low on the leveling front. I don't know where to go. Yes, I do. Oh. Down. Scree. Scraw. All right, I need to infuse this thing or not use it. One or the other. But I don't want to do either of those things. So, how many kills does my Izanagi's burden have? Too many for me to want to delete it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Years of planning ruined. Oh wait, is Relentless finally working? Hey, look, chat. They finally ruined Cold Front. Woo! No Dragonfly here, boys. What? How is that little thing going to be enough to stop me? Oh, it isn't. Well, this sure was a roundabout way of going back to exactly where we were before. Dragonfly, more like dragon bye. Ha. Wait. The pipe's not open. Open. Damn. I was sure that was going to work.
Guardian down.
Alright, so this leads to some interesting questions and other less interesting questions. Like, interestingly, what's up with the pipe being closed now? Would it have been closed if we'd gone the other way? And less interestingly, what the fuck do we do now? So, do I actually keep my other weapon? Do I just accept?
Guardian down.
Ooh. Wait, what the? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Now, if I were Bungie, I would not just put that sniper there for no reason. I would put the sniper here because for some reason, I wanted to direct your attention this way. But where would I want you to go after you were here? Because it looks to me like that window is closed. And I cannot jump in the windowsill. In fact, all of those windows look pretty closed. Don't see myself going this way. Doesn't seem likely. I'm gonna guess that's not right. What's he shooting? What are you shooting at? Yeah, Those are trees. I also see the trees. No! I'm surprised it actually revived me up here. I'm thinking he did not make it. Oh wait, he totally did. Right? Maybe? I don't know, that looks kind of intentional. He's in that one strike.
Guardian down.
I feel like I should be able to go down there, because there's a clearing in the trees leading down that way. But also, this is Destiny, and I know that down is death. Well, only one option left. Die.
Guardian down.
What?
Thanks. I love you too.
Guardian down.
I don't appreciate how well that worked. That made me feel like it was actually right. Lazy Pigeon, thanks for this 21 months. Don't tell Nessa I said this, but I love you. Let me know if you like straight men. Also, hello. Hey, thanks for the resub, Lazy Pigeon. So it looks like Grim is going the right direction, but how do we get over there? Like, how are you supposed to get over there? That's annoying. Why in the world? Like, strafe jump isn't even actually good for PvE. It's so frustrating. I miss Bones of AO so much. Having to choose between being able to direct my jump and being able to actually go the right way, become a mountain goat. Yeah, I'm seeing that, actually. So I'm supposed to jump... Like, I don't know how this was supposed to be obvious, but I guess this dead tree here. Like that, I've got to tell you. Weird choice as a location for platforming. You hate to see this. So I guess you just run off the tip of the tree and then jump down. That's I like that pathing, but I really wish Destiny had more stuff like this, so that when they put something like that in, it's not like a complete curveball, but rather it's okay. So you're supposed to go up there. Is there like a way to get up there? How the hell do you do that? Slope is deceptively okay to walk on. I would not be able... I would not expect to be able to walk on that in Destiny. Neat. Thanks. Big news? There's big news in the chat? Alright, so the question is... Do I upgrade my Hawkmoon? Nice. PvE Glacier, boys! Didn't do anything, boys. PvE Glacier, by the way. What? You know, I always wanted to see more of this hydro plant. No meme. So I'm pretty satisfied that we're actually exploring it a little bit. Kind of cool. Hello, Vista. So I think that the jumping puzzle to get here is one of my lesser favorite jumping puzzles, though. On account of the just lack of clarity. Didn't really point me in the right direction, but this area is pretty cool. And I don't mind not being pointed in the right direction in something like a, I mean, like a secret mission like this, that's normally where they have that kind of thing. So I'm sort of on board with it a little bit, but only a little bit. Just because there was no obvious way to continue from the trees. Like, that 100% looked like a thing that would kill you normally in Destiny. And that's all I'll say about it. Paragon, thanks for the 26 months. Yeah, I probably should get rid of that timer. It's probably about time. Special thanks to everybody who actually downloaded Raid and played on my behalf. That is actually super appreciated. Thank you very, very much for that. You guys are great. I don't think I care about a Swashbuckler SMG. But it has good stats otherwise, too. I mean, it's got a lot of range. I don't know. It's not one for all, though, so... Big trash, goodbye. We'll miss you, used to be Dragonfly weapon. I don't think that's right, Daddy. I think it's over here.
Guardian down.
The Cockmoon upgrade would be of use? What? You want into the fan? Oh, well, if that isn't just too bad. So sad. Well, it looks like I was wrong about where it is. Time to start hopping up pipes. Again. That's a big-ass door. Maybe it opens. I bet Grimm's watching some other stream. Man's finding the correct directions instantly every time. How does he do it? Wow. So this thing's on level now and is doing less damage, question mark? What? Why is it doing so little damage? I thought Raid Shadow Legends is pretty good for what it is. I mean, it's definitely not like a play it like you would Destiny kind of game, but for being a game that you can play on your mobile device and just keep yourself entertained, it's pretty good for that. These guys have so much health, and it feels really weird because they're not like skulls or anything like that. They're just ridiculously tanky enemies for some reason. So is that a wrong direction? Ah! It's on, Daddy. That's a big ol' it's something right there. So we entered from the bottom on this. And apparently there's no way to continue through here, right? But what if there is, and we're just not seeing it? I mean, have we actually been able to get through any of the doors that had this? Tell you what, that was not Salvation's grip. Okay, I don't think that's right. Daddy found another feather? Another feather? Feather sense tingling? It's beautiful. Did you literally just pull a switch on the wall? That's kind of fun.
How do you have so much health?
Dude. Am I like low light level or something? I mean, I'm not even low light level. I don't even understand why this is happening. These guys are so, like, weirdly, deceptively strong. Oh yeah, match game probably is on. That would make sense, actually. It says follow the hawk, but I do not see a hawk, so that's a bit of a problem for me. Aha! An enemy. That's how you know it's the right direction. There's the hawk. Where the hell is Deddy? Can we not redo the mission? Should we be looking for more feathers right now? Don't kill me. No! Fucking Bungie, dude. I hate this game. Like, of course there's a break in the railing right above a pipe that you can walk down, and then if you actually drop down any further, you die. That is such classic Bungie game design. That said, I still can't walk around down here. So. I'm going to. See, but like, the fact that I can walk on these pipes makes me feel like I should be able to walk on those pipes, too. But I can't. Oh, it's repeatable? Excellent. Still should probably find the other feather, though. So how do you guys feel about drip feed content in this game? Like, as an example, the mission that we're currently in, not letting us get all the feathers in this week. How does that sit with you guys? It's fine. Pretty shit. Hate it. Bad. Love it. Do you actually love it, Barn? You quit the game because of the drip feed? Did you? Is that actually why you quit, Kuma? Like, no meme?
Guardian down.
Rest in peace, Guardian. We should get one raid encounter every month. Yeah, okay. Just making sure, Barn. Just making sure. Did we have a problem with the Whisper Catalyst when it came out? Because that was highly praised and this is modeled on that. No, it's not. At all. Nope. You get an F. And the reason that you get an F is because you're saying that it's modeled on the Whisper mission, but the thing is, we didn't expect to get Whisper of the Worm at all. And Whisper of the Worm itself was the reward for the unexpected cool thing. So it would be like if this mission unexpectedly came out today, and that's how you got Hawkmoon, and we didn't know Hawkmoon was coming, and that would be cool. And then if we wanted to continue doing the mission afterwards for more rewards, that would be good. But instead, what we've got is we already have Hawkmoon, but we have to wait multiple weeks in order to get all the feathers this time, which I don't even know what that's for yet. Like, I don't know if that's required for the random rolls or if that's required for, just a triumph. Not the mission, the catalyst. Yeah, I mean, the catalyst came from doing the 3 weeks. And, like, having to do it over 3 weeks isn't... Like, that's not on its own the problem. It's the idea of it taking forever for them to release this mission after Hawkman was... Like, I actually just stopped using Hawkman completely. I had to pull one from collections and infuse it for this mission. And that's bad. Like, I shouldn't have to do that. Because it just took so long for this to come out after Hawkman did. How did they get in there? Or are they just going down the main path now? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense if it's for the catalyst. And I guess, I mean, that aspect of it, I would be fine with. It's just the idea of waiting a really long time for the mission. Like, I guess I don't think that it's fair to say that this is modeled on Whisper of the Worm. Because if it is, then it seems like they don't understand why Whisper of the Worm was successful. Because Whisper of the Worm was unexpected. We did not know we were getting Whisper of the Worm. It was cool specifically because we didn't know it was coming. Like, that is exciting to log into Destiny and be like, oh shit, there's a new secret thing to do. And the reward is an exotic weapon. Whereas this time, it's like, oh shit, there's a new thing to do. And the reward is a third of a catalyst progression. What? Match game rustles my jimmies. Also, why 0 Hour was super cool. Yeah, did we expect 0 Hour? I don't actually remember that one for sure. It's not because I don't have a void element. I mean, that is a contributing factor, no doubt. It's mainly because my stasis abilities are incompatible with the match game modifier. We did not? Yeah, okay. So, like, that's not ideal. Nice. They said a secret mission would be available as part of the seasonal content when 0 Hour came out. Yeah, I mean, that's it's not the exact same. I don't know what else to say. There's a difference between a secret mission for a weapon that you don't know what the weapon's going to be and a secret mission for a catalyst for a weapon that you know is... I mean, knowing the weapon itself is coming takes some of the fun out of it. And then having the weapon and its catalyst and its random... Like, the thing that makes the weapon cool kind of separated a lot, too. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be just trashing the mission, because I think the mission itself has been pretty cool so far, but it's still very disappointing to me that it's like they've kind of been moving away from what made Whisper successful with every iteration of these things. So a bunch of paracausal feathers are the reward. Back to following the hawk then. What is the fastest way to jump up over there? We also had no clue what it was, how to get it, if it was any good at all. That was a hint about it as useful as a dull knife. We had to figure it all out. Outbreak, by the way. Yeah, I mean, the figuring it out aspect of getting into the mission was good. I think that a big part of what made those other missions cool for me personally was the 20-minute timer. The 20-minute timer forcing you to learn the jumping puzzle as you went was awesome, in my opinion. Like, I liked, like, looking the wrong way and being like, oh shit, where do I go? I'm running out of time, and the way that I went isn't right. Did anyone else go the right way? Like, your 3-man team really helped you piece it together. Whereas in this, with no timer, there's no pressure on that, and that's, like, less exciting, really, is the bottom line there. But the least exciting part is getting paracausal feathers as the drop, which I don't even know what paracausal feathers are supposed to be for, really. Like, they might unlock the catalyst, they might unlock the random rolls, they might unlock the ship. Maybe they do all three, who knows. But, like, this was kind of a long-awaited mission. We thought that we were going to be able to get random rolls as soon as Hawkmoon came out, and we weren't able to. And it's been like a month. And after that month has passed, we're just now getting the opportunity to start progress, which is just, it's not as exciting once again. Like that's the perfect way to describe it. It is less exciting. Whereas when we got Whisper, we could immediately start working on the catalyst for it. Same with Outbreak Prime, I believe. Am I right about that? And being able to progress in the catalyst instantly was like, oh, I'm still invested in this weapon that I just got. I really actually want to get the catalyst. Whereas with this, it's like, I forgot Hawkmoon existed because 120s dominate the Crucible. And also, I can't even progress it to the point of getting a catalyst or random rolls on it, which is kind of the whole point of the weapon. And it's really not the drip feed aspect of it that's bad. It's that we had a drip feed, but they stopped the tap for a month too. Like, you either do a drip feed of content, or you release all the content at once, but don't do a drip feed that turns on and off. Especially because, like, it would be one thing as well if they had made a drip feed where it's like, well, time gating progression would be a better term for what I'm describing right now. But releasing Hawkmoon and then after the fact releasing the mission where you get Hawkmoon random rolls, like, that would be fine. But what we got instead is releasing Hawkmoon and then way after the fact releasing the drip feed, which is the worst possible iteration of it, I think. Apparently there's more feathers to the right. In this boss area or over... Yeah, go back? Okay, I'm going back. Thanks for the heads up, dog. You aware that there's a pandemic still over the world which may have caused issues with content? Or is the speech for content? Okay, so understanding that the pandemic is a thing, this is a design issue. Like, the direction they chose to go with how they scheduled the release of the content. The design there is the problem. It would not have taken more effort to release it with a better design. It would have just taken awareness that the design they were going for was not going to be the pinnacle of fun. Gunslinger, thanks for the 68 months, man. Appreciate it, Gunslinger. But yeah, so one of the things that made the other missions really good, too, like I said, 20-minute timer. The 20-minute timer effectively made it where it's actually, like, difficult. And lots of players in the hardcore-ish community of the game, if you could call it that, are kind of starved for difficult content, where like getting through it quickly or effectively alone is impressive and also fun. The closest thing we have right now is Grandmaster Nightfalls, but those definitely cross the threshold into not being fun. They're very tedious and not as difficult as they could be. So it was refreshing when Outbreak and Whisper released to have a activity that was designed for 3 players on a timer that pressed your ability to platform quickly as a way of building up a time bank for a final fight that itself was not particularly easy. Whereas in this, we don't have that timer, so our platforming doesn't help us build up a time bank for a final fight. There's just no time bank at all. And while the difficulty of the mission seems like it's probably about the same, with no time pressure, it has a completely different feel. Please no more acolytes. Stop! Visual effects plus. Bye, Steve. I mean, I think it's fair to say that I'm bashing the mission. As much as I wish I wasn't, but I can see why Steve isn't appreciating my commentary, so I don't blame him entirely. Oh, 2 Hawkmoons and the Hawkmoon Catalyst. Well, the reward feels kind of exciting. I'll give it that. Snapshot or Eye of the Storm. So can I do this again for more Hawkmoons? Once per character. I didn't get the 3 Hawkmoon Triumph either. I don't know what Triumph you're referring to, actually. Oh, wait, did I? What the fuck? Complete the activity Harbinger in 15 minutes or less? Did I do that? I don't really feel like I did that. Oh, there's a lot of... the activity Harbinger, find all the feathers of light in a single week? Complete the activity Harbinger 3, 5, 10 times. Okay. Discover all the lore book entries. Complete it solo. Complete the exotic quest Birds of Prey. Oh, Harbinger mission now available. Cool. Complete Harbinger solo flawless. Okay, well, I'll do that after I get my next 2 characters in, because I'll probably want to have a loadout that's a light subclass, because stasis subclasses aren't good here, and I'll probably be a little bit careful. Can I check the rest of my Hawkman perks? Unfortunately, I cannot. I've already gotten off that character, so that opportunity is lost. You jump all the way to the dam on the far side, Madman. There's some, there's a lower ledge that you can land on. It's pretty obvious once you get close to it. So just jump towards the dam and you'll notice. Complete the activity Harbinger while on a fire team with 2 other Guardians who have Hawkmoon equipped. Okay, so I'm going to put on Hawkmoon before I start the mission next time. And we can just wear it the whole time, and then hopefully we'll get it. I have no idea what the Catalyst does. But yeah, I mean, the reward, I guess, feels okay-ish. Getting a couple Hawkmoons a week isn't the worst thing ever, but...
What catches your eye?
I can't say I'm thrilled about the vast majority of the way that the quest was delivered. You got full bore, quick draw. That's not bad. So we're waiting on Deddy to join, and I need to pull over my Hawk Moon.
Any news from my salvage team?
This is my best Hawk Moon. I'm very proud of it. I love my Hawk Moon. It's so good. It has fluted barrel and snapshot sights.
Who else remains on the
So it looks like the feathers are in fact for the ship. And the catalyst you just unlock after completing the mission. And the random rolls you just unlock after completing the mission. So that's good. I guess. Still can't say I found the mission itself very exciting. And that's partially because my expectations were in a bad place. I went into it thinking like, oh my god, I'm getting paracausal feathers. Not actual progress. And I expected that to be tied to, either random rolls or the catalyst. But honestly, the bottom line is that I just don't really care that much about Hawkmoon in general. So, I still think that the underlying issue for me was that we had Hawkmoon well before this mission released. Like, if this mission had released when Hawkmoon released, I think Hawkmoon itself would have been a lot more exciting to me. But it is what it is. I think this needed a timer to make it more exciting, so that you actually had to figure out the pathing, and I think it needed to be the way that we got Hawkmoon in the first place. Not having a timer really sucks the excitement out of it. See you, Spazzy. Yeah, we wouldn't have known the weapon is garbage. There would have been motivation to farm it. I mean, it's not even that bad, though. If you run Hawkmoon in 6s, it's serviceable at a minimum. It just has a hard time competing with 1260s that have... Or 12... 120s, there we go. That, two-shot. It's a rough life. Neat. Yeah, I mean, the activity is fairly difficult. I also can't say that I'm thrilled about that, though, to be honest, because enemies that hit me really hard, despite not having swords or skulls over their head, feel like the ultimate complete proof that the leveling system in this game is horrendously flawed. Like, they didn't want to make the enemies weak for people who are at the level that I am at by this time, which, that makes sense. I can see why they wouldn't want to do that. But it does make the leveling thing just feel useless, because they just like, okay, well, we want this activity to be hard, so we're just going to make levels completely irrelevant. Like, what? You can't do that. And they're like, the hell we can't, and then they do it. I wish you liked it so you wanted to buy the ornament too. Imagine killing an enemy you can just bully. If I had Lion Rampant on right now, I wouldn't even have to do this. Yeah, I'm going to go for solo flawless, and I'll probably get it first try because I won't have to rush. You like it more now than you did at release, Basaram? Really? Why? So apparently we cannot get the key multiple times. Or the feathers multiple times per carrot. Yeah. We haven't found them all, though. Okay, I want to walk forwards. No, I'm sure we haven't screwed ourselves on the Triumph. We probably just need to find all the feathers on this character and we'll be fine. And, you know, if we had to find them all on one character in one run, that would be stupid. Because it does say, I think, find all the feathers in 1 week, not find all the feathers on one character in 1 week. I don't think it said get it in one run. Pretty sure. Really? That where we entered? What's this then? This is the way that we came in last week, right? I'm surprised how far back it's letting me go. I would have thought that it would have been blocked way earlier. But now I can't help but think that maybe there's a feather back here, so I'm just going to continue going. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm supposed to go this far back. Look, I made it. I'm all the way at the closed thing. Pretty cool how they managed to route the pipe there and the mission that we have this week into the same exact space. They did a pretty good job on that. Okay, chat. Am I wrong about this whole thing? Are you guys finding this mission cool and exciting and neat, and just overall a positive experience that you would not have any significant criticisms for in the way that I do? Hit me with your opinions on this really quick, if you would. I would love to hear what you guys have to say about it. I mean, genuinely, for me, not having a timer in the mission makes me feel like I am in a bugged encounter, and it's easier than it's supposed to be. It feels bugged. Oh, it's a mission, not a dungeon. It's very meh compared to the last two. Well, I think the actual last one would be Bad Juju, but the fact that you said the last two makes me think you were probably talking about the Whisper of the Worm and the Outbreak Prime missions, and literally forgot that Bad Juju was released as a reprised exotic mission, which I think goes to prove the point of it being too easy, taking the fun out of it. It's just Destiny. Not good or bad, just Destiny. Nope, doesn't matter. Speak your mind and feelings. The game will not get in a good state ever if we sugarcoat everything. Yeah, I guess that's also true. It's okay. It's okay, too easy at this point in the season. I just do it for the Warden seal. Yeah, I mean, a timer on this kind of thing is actually so important to the day one experience, in my opinion. Like, once everybody knows the correct paths, like, it did not take us long at all to sort out what we were doing. Like, last time we were just running around like chickens without our heads. This time, we immediately actually killed one of the emissaries. And I think we immediately followed through and killed the second emissary as well. And right now, I'm still just looking for feathers because I know that we've missed some. But I'm pretty sure that the third doorway to the next emissary is like... Is this it? No, that's the first one. Well, like, give me another couple, like, minutes, really. Probably not even hours. And I'll know the way that this layout is. And I'll be able to go through it much faster. Like, the time save versus the first time you do it is going to be crazy. Oh, wait, there he is. Okay, well, So what we didn't do last time was we didn't actually follow through. Once we broke their shields, we hurt them and then we walked away. But what we're going to do this time, now that we actually have a sense of what we're doing, is he goes immune, and then we're going to look out for the door that opens. Or the door that we can now actually go through. Bad Juju at least had a fun mission with cool lore. This mission just isn't fun at all. I mean, I think that the platforming in it is pretty cool, and I'm on board with that. I like the fact that they've got the paracausal feathers hidden about, although I don't really love the idea of them being on a weekly reset where I have to find all of them over multiple weeks. I'd rather them just be harder to find. So that's definitely not the right way. That sniper, I think, has not been alive before, so he's probably pointing us in the right direction. And he is. Would you look at that? Like, it was really just the fact that all of us had no idea what we were doing the first time we were in here that made it such a all over the place completion. I feel like I should be able to find a feather like down here. Darn. You did a solo and enjoyed the challenge? Yeah, I mean, I guess solo it would be kind of nice, but still, solo without a timer, I mean, quite honestly, just is not a challenge. Because you have all the time in the world. There's nothing stopping you from just plinking at an enemy with the wrong elemental weapon. Like, the way that it feels to actually defeat the enemies might be kind of nice. But there was never any threat of failure. And if there's no threat of failure, then it's not a challenge. Did we take a wrong turn somewhere, or is Grim going the right way right now? Grim is not going the right way right now. Are there feathers under this? Are there feathers on top of this? The platforming to the dam area didn't feel the most intuitive. Didn't seem like an area you were intended to go, especially since the forest directly below is a kill zone. Yeah, I agree completely about that. And I think that it's okay for them to sometimes have unintuitive jumping puzzles like that on its own. Again, not a bad thing. But it being there and being right next to kill zones doesn't sit well with me. I am not at all thrilled about that. Like, if you want us to explore jumping puzzles, you can't use kill zones so liberally. Oh well, no breaking through. Am I going to do a raid after this? Yeah, probably. Like, I guess I view it as somewhat of a problem that the intuitiveness of jumping puzzles relies pretty heavily on what we are and are not allowed to do. Like, they arbitrarily limit us from hitting certain jumps, and I wish they wouldn't do that because it feels silly and wrong. They're just like, yeah, you're not allowed to make that jump because that jump, even though it is a slope, like that slope we walked on earlier in the level at the dam, like there's no way we would normally be able to walk on that. 95% of the time in the game, you walk on a slope like that, you're falling. Timer on the Suffering Pit is the best example of a challenge when normal forces the player to not stay in one place 24/7. Wait. What? I feel if having a timer is a deciding factor if the content is good or great, then the content is not that compelling. I don't agree with that at all. Timers are actually a huge part of what makes things actually good challenges. Because, I mean, video games are somewhat limited in the way that they can be designed. Like, you can't just... What? Design something that on its own is good enough to be a challenge all the time when literally every cover-based shooter has the possibility of just sitting back and plinking at enemies with scout rifles or sniper rifles or whatever the equivalent in the game is. Like, the only way to even make things challenging at that point. I'm really struggling for words here. So, like, think of it like a racing game, right? A racing game is probably the most basic example of a game where a timer would make a difference, right? Because the point is to get from the start of the race to the end of the race as fast as your car or bike or whatever can go, right? And a really skilled racer in a racing game is going to be able to beat that time by a good margin. And that is where the entire skill of the game comes in. And the difference in a shooter is not like as night and day as one might be inclined to think. Because it's just, instead of driving a car as fast as I can, my speed is instead limited by how accurate my shots are and how effectively my positioning allows me to engage without having to stop to recover and all of that sort of stuff, and whether my ability usage is optimal or wasteful and so forth. And with all that in mind, the bottom line is that going faster in a game is harder than going slower. So, when you put a timer on an activity, you are effectively saying, as a developer, you need to go at least this fast because this is the intended skill level that I want you to have in order to beat this activity, given everything else. In racing games, you have other cars pushing you to go faster, though, not just a timer. You want to get first. No, that's not always true. I mean, sometimes the competition of it literally comes singularly from other cars pushing you to go as fast as you can. But other times, and I feel like this isn't uncommon at all, there's like race the clock kind of game modes where it's all about just going as fast as you can. There's no other objective at all other than just being quick. Okay, that's fun. I'm putting online rampant. This is annoying. Yeah, exactly. Time trials. That's the term I was looking for. Like, racing games don't thrive singularly on the competition between two people trying to go faster than one another. That is the competitive aspect of it, obviously. But in the, like, PvE mode, if you will, of a racing game, which would be the race against the clock, it just comes down to going as fast as you can. Because going as fast as you can itself is a difficult challenge. I mean, I know this isn't going to be the best example ever, but it always comes to mind. Sonic Adventure 2 actually did a pretty good job of having a scheme for ranking completions of levels. Like, there was the S tier that you got if you killed enough enemies, collected enough rings, found enough secrets, and did it all fast enough. And then if you went slower, you lost points on that. If you didn't find all the secrets, you lost points on that. If you didn't collect all the rings, you lost points on that, and so forth. Like, there's lots of different ways that you could gain points, but there's always a limited number of points that could be gained across a level, to where even if you did everything you could possibly do, if you didn't do it fast enough, you still weren't able to get an S tier. You might be able to get a B tier completion. You'd definitely be able to get a C tier completion. Maybe even an A tier completion, but you were not going to get an S tier without at least some time bonus on your side. And that balancing act of making sure that the time bank is enough to push players to go quickly without making the mission just unfun in the process because you just fail immediately in the beginning or something to that effect is a good way to introduce difficulty to a challenge and to make it more fun to complete at a high level. And when the timer is not there at all, suddenly you've completely removed the idea of there being a high level completion. There's not even a such thing as completing this activity at a high level, because yes, you could do it solo and flawless, and those would be the closest things possible to it being a high level completion, but it's definitely not the same or even particularly close. I mean, just imagine the Whisper mission or the Outbreak mission without timers. Doesn't that just sound like silly? That's a turn back zone. That's crazy.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
I'm gonna save him one of these times. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he saves himself.
Guardian down.
Nope. Off topic, but you should recreate the correct version of Gambit in Dreams. That sounds very realistic. I could totally see myself doing that. Does anyone know where the other feathers are? Yeah, I wanted to check this pathway last time too, actually. Oh, this actually is it too. How about that? Wait a minute. I still didn't get the triumph for collecting all the feathers. So we're still missing at least one. My god. So I think we found 5 total now. You just read 9 Bungie replies. What did you read 9 Bungie replies to? Oh, hey, that's the other area of the mission that we were at earlier. So they just blocked that pathway.
Thanks.
I must say, these taken barriers blocking the pathways feel relatively well integrated. Like, I don't feel like that's just them completely blocking things off in a super gamey way. It is gamey, that is a fact, but it's significantly less gamey than it could have been.
Guardian down.
I'm gonna try and get up there. Wooten, thank you so much for the 38 months. I realized that was 16 minutes ago, but as you can see, I am a bad streamer, so sorry I missed that. Thank you very much, Wooten. Really appreciate it, dude. And Aber Hollow 4468, thank you very much for subbing. Appreciate that, Aber Hollow. Wait, what? Wait. What in the... I'm getting really lost in the correct and intended paths on account of how many paths I can take that are not correct or intended. And yet they are still serviceable. I expected that to boot me. You know, I bet it's by one of the, unexpected. Where's he going? Where am I going? Oh, that's another... See, like, I just... wrapped in a circle, man. You do the same thing with the gate? Really? So you're saying that instead of getting shelter from the storm, you just get nothing at all, I assume? Like, you don't even need the shelter of the storm buff, you just don't get a buff? Or something like that? Yep. Okay, wow, that's hilarious. That said, considering how they already created a fix for the other one, they probably will just fix the other one, or the new one too. That platform looks mighty like it should be stood on. Now, why would you create a mighty fine platform like this one, only to not have any reason to get on it? Perplexing. Look at that 2D rock. Who does it think it's fooling? You had the feeling the intended paths may differ from week to week? That's possible. We have another character we can do this on. I figured we should check the boss room too. I didn't mean to pull you guys if it did. But I don't see any reason not to check this room out. Because... seems possible. Why doesn't Bungie ever hide anything behind their waterfalls? Are they even trying? Ow. Right on. Oh, it's not gonna work. I mean, it would if I had more health, but I do not. Can we just kill him now? Nope. Not yet. The area where you normally enter the reservoir for crow-related stuff, Thomas, in the EDZ, you go there. But instead of jumping all the way to the top level and going through the door, you go to a middle level and crouch through a fireplace. There's a dev commentary on Halo CE for the level Halo, and they said that they had thought about hiding a rocket launcher behind the waterfall at the start of that level. I mean, it's a tradition in gaming in general to hide things behind waterfalls. Because it's the perfect place to hide something, really, from a game design perspective. If you have areas that players could reasonably expect that they could walk through, but don't have any obvious reason to walk through it, they're probably going to want to walk through it. Like, they're going to at least give it a shot, right? And that give it a shot moment, having an aha, there's a rocket here payoff, is a good feeling that you might as well give your players. It's kind of like hiding something behind a tapestry is another example of something like that. If you have a hanging tapestry that there's no reason to think it would be solid and your character wouldn't like walk into it rather than through it. I was actually secretly hoping that I would get another get the triumph there, but apparently that's not a thing. Off to the tower with us. Maybe the triumph requires us to use the new Hawk Moons. Or maybe it can't have an ornament on it. Or maybe it needs to be the old Hawk Moon. Who even knows? Okay, you guys are using new ones. Can we put on the old ones then? Because I was also using a new one. Let's do old one with no ornament. If you still have your old one. I just realized you guys probably don't have your old one anymore, do you? You guys both... If you both have your old one, let's try that. But if we don't, then... it's probably just bugged, but still... Why on earth would using an old one versus new one matter? Well, my thinking on that is that the old one might be coded as a different weapon since it's actually a unique entity, whereas the other ones are random rolls of a different unique entity.
Checking now. Done.
So this one has quick draw and hammer forged. I mean, that's okay. Wait, did it have different grips on the end? No, it's all smooth grip, right? Textured grip? Fuck. Greatly increases handling speed and reduces stability. Well, the quick draw is a complete waste on that then. Well, whatever. Last character. I'm going to pull over my old Hawk Moon and hope it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. Well, it wouldn't be a design choice if this worked. That would be more of a they goofed. And it only works with the old Hawk Moon. See, like this one doesn't even show a perk here, right? So it's clearly a different... I guess my point is that it might be recognized by the code differently. There is some chance. I'd be surprised if it works. I'd be very surprised if it works, but... Makes more sense than trying a new one again when we already tried a new one. Can you solo it and get a random roll? My understanding is that if you have already done it on that character, then you don't get any more rolls. Well, I'm kind of tempted to try and make a video about this. Talking about the steps backwards that they've taken in this mission design.
It's the law of commerce. I am the supply, and I make the demands.
Chat, I can't pay attention to literally every has-been I run into, okay?
How regrettable.
Did you see what my idea was on Twitter, Basara? What I'm thinking I want to do for a video right now, unless this is actually worth making a video on, which maybe I'll get to that, who knows. I'm thinking I want to make a video of the Destiny complaints tier list, where I rank the complaints from like S tier to F tier. What do you think of my idea, Basara? Yes, Samuel? Oh man, I could just look at Destiny the game to find good complaints for that video. I didn't even consider that. Basara, is that really the best reason? Okay, good. It sounds amusing. That's all I wanted. Nice. I do think the Hawk... Wait, I think do... I think do the Hawkmoon mission complaints, since it's relevant now, then complaints tier list later, since it's always relevant. Nah, I mean, I think complaining about things always is relevant no matter what, so I can get to this mission after it's had a little tiny bit of time to settle, too. Like, making a video about it today is just reactionary, knee-jerk whining about things on YouTube, which just isn't really my style, even if it is effective. I gotta let these complaints percolate a little bit. I mean, I'm already complaining about the Hawkmoon thing. Okay, so I don't like that we already have Hawkmoon, first of all. Like, they added random rolls to the weapon, and we expected that when we got the weapon at first, and it's like, oh, cool, you know, we can farm this and get a better version, and that's gonna be exciting. And then instead of doing that, we got excited for it, and then they were like, okay, for now, like 4 weeks in a row or something to that effect, we're just not going to talk about Hawkmoon at all. Which is plenty of time for me to forget about it and delete it and play with 120s that have Rampage in the Crucible instead, and just act like Hawkmoon doesn't exist. Not worry about it whatsoever. And the random rolls on Hawkmoon aren't that good, by the way. Like, there's no roll on Hawkmoon that's actually such a game changer that getting it revitalizes life into Hawkmoon. It just makes it feel a little bit better on account of having a little more stability or range or something like that. There's no magazine size buffs. There's no relentless or anything like that. I mean, it's still going to fundamentally be Hawkmoon. The rolls are kind of cool, but they're not so exciting that it's worth, you know, getting reinvigorated about it over the fact that they released this mission a month after we've forgotten about the gun. Catalyst increases mag size. Does it actually? The Catalyst might be good. I was talking about the random rolls. I would think if the Catalyst is good, that's kind of nice. I don't really see people making a complaints video about this other than me, Asian. I mean, I could see people making videos about the mission, but the vast majority of people who are really quick to jump on making content, make content like, here's all the feather locations, here's how you start the mission, here's the Hawkmoon rolls, here's the random rolls that you're looking for, all that kind of stuff. As opposed to... Does anyone know where the last feather is that we haven't found? I feel like it's fine, it's just you. Okay, so, like I said, that's not my only complaint, though. Like, Releasing the random rolls for the weapon that are not game changers this long after the weapon itself released is just less exciting than it needs to be. Like, as far as I'm concerned, there's just no good reason for that. And I find it lame. But the other larger complaint is that there's no timer on the mission. So the mission itself, which is the thing that really a player like me is into, having new content to do matters a lot more to me than new gear to chase. Like, new gear to chase is nice. I will always ask for that if it is an option. But what I really want things to do is I want new areas in the game to use my build and skills and learning where it feels like it's going to matter. Like, that is what makes Destiny worth playing, is new stuff to do. And by not putting a mission or a timer in this mission, they have effectively ruined it for me. Because there's just no... It's not demanding of my skill really at all. I can kind of play however I want and fully expect to succeed. And at this point, the only reason I have any interest in going fast at all is just, like, it's preferable to going slow. Why do you say that, Cookies? I don't even know what my role on Hawkmoon is. Like, my best role. I'm currently using the default one that has no perk. So where's the next guy spawn? You don't like the start of the recent video? What's the start of the recent video? And blacking out his screen and raising the voice. He might be putting a little bit less effort into editing the videos, because, I mean, I'm sure once you get to being the size of channel he is, it just maybe doesn't make as much sense to put that effort in. He's a pretty established figure in the community at this point, it's safe to say. And this is the one where we have to go up, right? I don't think I'm making that up. Yeah, they make us backtrack across the whole room, it looks like. The other ones actually follow pretty fluidly, so it's kind of surprising that that one is not at all fluid. Then we have to go up to the top, I think, to kill him before we can proceed. Maybe they're killing him right now and I went the wrong direction. But that opens this over here, right? No? Guess not. He's discussing sunsetting for the upteenth time when he'd prefer to be done with the topic. Yeah, but I mean, he doesn't have to make a video about it. If he's... Like, if you prefer to be done with the topic as a content creator, it's a little weird to make a video about it at all. In mi opinion. Did we not follow the hawk correctly or something? Or did we go too fast? And okay. Is someone who just solo flawless this on their second try? Yeah, it needs a timer. Yep. Oh. At this point, the majority does, since part one's on a video. Almost always get more views than anything. Wait, the majority does what? I mean, what else is there to talk about in the game at this moment, especially after the reissuing controversy? I don't know. Maybe there's nothing to talk about. I don't think that rules out trying to find something to talk about creatively instead of just talking about the obvious hot button issues if you're tired of talking about them. I don't know. I mean, my end point, I think, is that making a video that you don't want to make for views and not doing a good job on it is a little lazy. And actually, I'm not even going to say it's just lazy. There's no a little about it. And that's fine. If he wants to do content lazily because he's tired of talking about it, then that is his prerogative. I wouldn't blame him. I don't think anyone reasonably could. I mean, I think just don't complain. Yeah, and get out. Oh, wait, hold up. What? Sad to see the season of Dawn gear go. It was your first season where you grinded out good gear. Got the title to be using the Waveframe grenade launcher for, like, everything. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a Martyr's Retribution. It's definitely better than Deafening Whisper, considering it actually functions with Warmind Cell builds at the moment. Okay, what are you doing up? Go away. Should not have dropped down. It's not time to drop down. Yeah, it is on me for preemptively deleting it. That's probably a bad call, but I don't regret it too much. Deafening Whisper fills the place well enough, and I honestly don't like Warmind Cell builds enough to worry about it. They're very strong, but they're fucking lame. Like, Warmind Cell builds are basically disable all enemies anywhere near you or make them all explode at once, so you don't even engage with them at all. I'm dead. Wait, maybe I'm not. Nope, definitely dead. No, we have not found all 22 hidden feathers. That's what we're kind of stuck on right now. Don't suppose you would know where to look for those. No emblem for solo flawless. Oof. Somewhat unlucky. Oh, that's bad. God damn it. Being careless. Triumph says all 100 in a week. Well, you get 10 from the final chest, 7 from the middle chest. And that is, what, 61 total? No, not 61. 51. Oof. For all feathers? Hold up, is that video actually a thing already, Kuma? Wow, that's great. It's very cool. Probably would run Supremacy instead of the shotgun for a serious attempt. And by serious attempt, I mean next run. I expected him to actually get staggered there. That was a mistake. I didn't know I was standing in fire. I am tired of dying. I am going to play a little more carefully. This is annoying. This is very obviously a bad place to stand. So I won't be standing there in the future. Why in the world, this game, it turns the gravity up when you get knocked into the air sometimes. Oh, that's not ideal. Of course he's facing the exact opposite direction, just randomly. So do we really just not get the triumph after doing it all 3 times with everybody wearing Hawkmoon? I don't even know what I would want on Hawkmoon. Okay, so it looks like we did not get the, we did not get all the feathers. Complete the activity Harbinger while in a fire team with 2 other Guardians where you all have Hawkmoon equipped. Seems to me that's exactly what we did, but it didn't work. I'm going to go do a flawless clear really quick and look at that video that Kuma linked to find all the feathers while I'm at that. And then we can maybe look at figuring out the other thing. He doesn't have the... Does he have all the feathers? What the fuck did they change? Like, the latest is Solo Harbinger mission. And there's new exotic Birds of Prey quest, how to start mission location. What in the world? I can't imagine making a video about something like that. He doesn't have all the feathers yet, does he? Disclaimer, that video might not exist. I simply linked a YouTube search for his channel. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm doing solo flawless really quick, Daddy. Better update the title so it's accurate for all 10 minutes of this. Why is there another chest back there again? And, what the fuck? How the hell are you supposed to know that? I just didn't know that you had to shoot the fireplace because I had only ever arrived after someone else had already shot it. Oof. Well, I assume that there's a way that you're supposed to know that you shoot the fireplace. Does anyone know what that way you're supposed to know is? Because I am interested. There is a sniper back there, and that is somewhat inconvenient. You need to stop that, mister. Thanks, mobility. Goodbye, ammo. It was nice while I had you. I don't need him creeping up on me. Nice setup, lads. Yeah, I didn't really think through the fact that I was gonna have to break the shield. Oh. So how does paracausal shot work? You're not allowed to save the very last one if you stow it? Nice. So you can save all the way up to a 6-time shot? Like if you were to hit 6 headshots and then swap, you could still keep that? That's pretty strong. Go away. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It isn't more goblins. Got him. That's pretty satisfying. Apparently that rail is one solid chunk of metal. Why in the world would that thing exist? Oh, it's getting moved. Makes sense. Is that the right way? That doesn't seem like the right way. Can't tell. It is the right way. Right? Thought you saw feathers? Feathers, Poggy Woggy? Yeah, this is definitely not the right way at the moment, but... no feathers. Oh well. That's a big time loss. How are they going to have the one thing that actually has a timer in this, the 15-minute clear, just be bugged to where it just gives it to you for completion? But then, at the same time, there's no timer in the mission. And if you want to do the triumph that you're required to get for Warden Seal, where you complete this with 3 people who have Hawkmoon on, that one doesn't work. Just at all. As opposed to it giving you the triumph for free, it just straight up won't give you it, even if you do it right. How annoying. This void ammo is pretty important considering the end of this activity. I'm going to need to be able to fire like 28 million void rounds to succeed. Really? Damn it. Probably shouldn't have used both my solar abilities, knowing that I'm about to have to fight a solar enemy. But I did not think that through. How are we going to deal with that? Kind of a dangerous enemy to fight without breaking its shield, so I'm just going to wait till I can break its shield. You can stop playing Perfect Grim. I should have killed those guys in midair, that's very true. So why does this seem like the logical place to continue if there's nothing down here? Yes, I one-shot a Thrall. That's sick. Weird. And why is this here? Like, I assume this is the intended path to return with, but it doesn't seem to be working. They should have put a crow or a feather in this right here. I think that would make the most sense. In a shit bucket. It's a little cheap. Trick me into going that way and then spawning more Thrall when I do. Okay. So, this way. Yeah, this is the solo flawless. Or it's supposed to be. No guarantee I'm going to get through it. That's kind of wasteful. It was out of range. They're trying to make me regret not being on ground level, but that will not happen.
Thanks. I love you too.
Is that still not all of them? Their plan is about to work if this keeps up. There you are. See, he's the guy I was a little bit worried about because snipers unpredictably chunk your health. And we're not down for that right now. It's kind of annoying. I guess I just don't know how to aim at heads anymore. Oh. Just throw this while I'm waiting. I need ammo. Okay, so all the snipers spawned on this side of the room. That's useful information. Oh, that's bad. Nice. Expected to strafe right, but my character was unable to navigate the stair. Did I just hit him for 8,000? Was that really very unfortunate? This would be a good time to have a super, actually. This is looking pretty dangerous. Definitely a machine gun scenario. Who are you getting protected by? How annoying. And we need to kill you. The other guy's kind of showing up next to me to a dangerous degree. Oh, that spawned in more enemies. Did not expect it to do that. No. Sure. So this would actually be kind of cool to figure out what you had to do to go quickly to get through it, but at the moment, there's no incentive to do that. I don't even know if the mission actually has a timer. Okay. I did it! Woo! More feathers, plucks. Nothing. So the find all the feathers in a week thing have not been successful on that front. And before bugged as well, yeah. We'll find out. Hopefully, hopefully not. That's really rude. So how do I even jump here? Like, what's the idea there? So if I recall correctly, I was supposed to go up, not down in the very beginning. I don't really know why they convinced me otherwise. I can't help but think that in the bottom of one of the rooms is probably where one of the feathers is. Like, just jumping over them probably messes me up. So, this activity I feel like my pathing, at least, was relatively clean this time around. Like, I pretty much went just from start to finish without doing anything wasteful or extra, really. Oh, what? Think. Last room hurts your feelings? Why? Those guys are much more annoying than the boss. Who mostly just sits still. Bye. So they spawn on the other side first. Got a knight firing at me, that's somewhat inconvenient. Now they're spawning on me. So we rift. We don't get booped around, that's fortunate. There that guy is. He's the one we've been waiting for. Dangerous. They're right on top of me. That's also dangerous. So it looks like this area right here is kind of a pain in the butt. Just need to figure out where those things are spiking up from. So it looks like you pretty much just have to be backed against the wall. Before I was hugging the rock because that's the most effective place to keep cover from the enemies, but it's more important in this moment to be away from. Hold up, is that a whole fresh new wave or just a couple enemies? Probably need to make my way to this side. Where'd he go? Can't say I'm pleased about that. Oh well. I was expecting to get it first try, but can't really blame myself too much for failing because that guy fucking cheated. I mean, I knocked him down a level, and instead of trying to fight from down in that level, he simply teleported back up. And then I got knocked into the air right as I was fighting him because I was out of position on account of the fact that I went to look for where he was. Not a first try gamer. Unlucky stuff. That is actually a little bit frustrating because it did take a little while to get there, but only because I had the expectation set for myself that I was going to get it first try. So, going in without the expectation that first try is even possible, I will do a little better. I also know a little bit better what to do in the other rooms. That helps. Maybe there was a mission icon on the map. I'm not sure. I would actually say it's kind of bad on Bungie's part a little bit. So when they made the Taken Blight things, like the Count Smacula, Sad Boy Games, thanks for the sub. I didn't see that. Count Smacula, Sad Boy Games, much appreciated. Thank you. So one of the things that I think they did a kind of bad job on aesthetically is sorry, one second. The shield boops from the phalanx. When there's like the, well, not the phalanx specifically, but the shield boops that they put in walls that work exactly like the phalanx shield boops. What they needed to do with those, in my opinion, that I don't know why they have just neglected to do since forever, they make the boop icon kind of thing appear on the wall, and then it gets bigger and bigger until it eventually like gathers energy and bursts you away from it. But what they needed to do is make it where the icon itself always stays on the ground, so that you can at least have a sense of, oh, if I stand right here, that is actually dangerous. That would not be a good place to stand. See what I'm saying? Glad that the guy didn't have an angle. I was worried that he might. Also, I don't know what the deal is with not starting you on this mission with full ammo, but how many times does Bungie have to learn that lesson before they actually just apply it across the board? Whatever. Nope. Stop! You're embarrassing both of us. What are you doing? Jeez. Non-stop with these guys. Why use Hawkmoon? I mean, there's not a different hand cannon that would be vastly better, I guess. I could probably improve my loadout, that's true. Commemoration's good, though, and Adored is fine as well, so... Loadout's not the problem, is the main reason, I guess. Did one of them just fall to their death on spawn? Hawkmoon's probably the highest DPS primary in the game, so it has that going for it. Not that it means a whole lot, being that it is in fact a primary, and you don't really want to use it for DPS. That said, the DPS on it is actually good enough that it's not a complete wash, not even worth considering. This room is very annoying on account of the fact that the rails can't be shot through, despite the fact that they absolutely look like they should be able to be shot through. Can you guys, like, get off of there?
Thanks. I love you too.
I just want to walk in the room, but it's dangerous. And that guy keeps splitting the exact instant I would kill him otherwise. He's getting old. Because I can't actually go in. That's so obnoxious. Okay, well, at least I don't have tracking things attacking me around the room now. Jeez. Supposed to be a Vandal that spawns up top. Where's he at? So I can never remember which direction I need to go when I come out of there. Maybe this way? Wait, no, not that way. For some reason this part trips me up. Wow, 40. Wow, thanks so much for the 39 months. PogChamp to you too, dude. Thanks so much. That's some normal movement. All seems to check out. Definitely looked like he fell off the map to me, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Nice. Did I get both of them? Hawkmoon's pretty good. It's actually one of the only PvE primaries kind of worth considering a little bit. But the problem with every PvE primary is that it will always fall behind on account of not being a PvE heavy. Exotic heavies are just too good to be like, nah. No! My precious, precious sniper ammo. Alright, so the first wave is 2 wizards and a bunch of thrall. Oh my god. Man, my machine gun has a lot more range than my other thing. You guys gonna try or what? And like, damn. What? Who's alive? Alright, so right here should be fun. That's 2. 3's below me. Probably should get rid of one of these guys if I can. He's gone. Thought there was one. Doesn't matter, I guess. That didn't work very well. I think I saved my Hawkmoon shot just for that. Alright, and this wave is a captain. That's not who I thought it would be. Let's go ahead and try and get rid of the captain, actually. Alright. Explodey guys, dangerous. Because AoE actually has the potential to kill me, even from this distance. Other stuff, not really. Yeah, this guy, he's the one I was worried about. Alright, well, I don't have any sniper ammo for them now. That's probably fine. Oh, what? I think that's it. That is a lot of special ammo. Still a lot of special ammo. And then there's this guy, who just didn't have the good sense to be dead. Stop it, you. Alright, well that was all pretty easy and clean and no real threat. Yeah, the Hawkmoon chunks are definitely more cute than actually useful. The main reason that they're even effective at all against those guys is because they happen to be pretty much just inside hand cannon range at the same time as being... I need that sniper to spawn in on my right, please. Yeah, that one. So they are in hand cannon range and they are perfectly stationary, so pretty much they are the perfect thing for Hawkmoon to kill. Hawkmoon in general in PvE is not going to be anywhere near that as effective, but it's not bad. I mean, it's okay. No! Buy heavy ammo. Maybe if I run out of ammo later, I can auto pick that up if it comes down to it. I appreciate that guy being kind of an idiot. Don't appreciate his loot dropping off the map. JT, thanks for the 60 months, man. Appreciate the resub. Thank you very much, JT. Nice, ammo. This section right here is pretty sketch. Not really a fan of it. Oh, he's in a wall. I see. Seems fine. I guess I'll just deal with him when he comes out of the wall. I keep expecting him to break free. And he keeps not doing it. Ow. Yeah, the sound design on Hawkmoon is actually enough to make me want to use it. That's one of the reasons that I am equipping it right now. Because it's satisfying. Even if it's not that good. Bye. That's not a good look. These immune goblins, or the goblins making things immune, rather, probably not the best verbiage, are exceedingly annoying to deal with. Like, I don't want to be anywhere near the enemies when that's happening, because there's just no telling how dangerous the enemies are going to be. An enemy that's immune when I'm right next to it would mean that I'd pretty much have to pop super to beat it. And I don't want to have to do that. It looks like it's just going to spawn these guys in infinitely, though, unless I actually deal with the other enemies, so we're going to have to try. Unfortunately, well, it's great. I really don't know why my melee didn't work, but it's fine. We can work with this. I kind of want to just super that guy, but that'd be wasteful. Whenever you're doing a solo flawless anything, super is exclusively the oh shit button. It does not exist as an offensive tool, and I don't have a ability right now. So, looks like we're gonna have to just wait it out for a moment. I would have thought my melee would have charged before my grenade, but I guess my strength's low. I'm more comfortable on this side of the room. So I'm going to stay on this side of the room. It looks like the really angry repetitive blasts are also a phase-based mechanic. It's not just something that happens the whole fight. Alright, well, we're back in new territory. Still haven't pushed phase. And... Caca! Darn. No headshot. So it looks like we're in basically the same phase as before. Which means that we want to go back here again probably while we try and decide how the best way to deal with this is. Because the problem is, like I said before, the immune enemies are impossible to deal with. I can't kill an enemy that is being made immune by a goblin, so backing up and hitting these guys from a distance is a much safer option. It's interesting to think that if I didn't have a good commemoration, I'd probably be running this with a double primary setup. And not even for ammo reasons, really. Mostly for range. Alright. So we used the super as an offensive tool just now, which is something that we really don't like doing, but with the enemies spawning in as long as the night is live, I really didn't want to take that slower than I had to. Similarly on this side, I have both my abilities up, so pretty much once I kill these guys, I'm going to try and move in because I am down to basically no void ammo. Okay, well, no reason to commit if I'm not actually going to be able to succeed. What's the strategy here, I wonder? Looks like the strategy is, I need heavy ammo, this sucks. That's what I get for using it a little bit aggressively earlier in the run. There's also some possibility that from back here I might be able to pop this guy in the dome. Of course, looks like he's perfectly capable of aiming at me. Thanks, mid-air accuracy from my subclass. That was very helpful. Alright, so now they're not going to continue respawning, at least, I think. I still don't have any heavy ammo, so if I could, Oh, hello. Any chance I could convince you to fuck off? He's actually pretty dangerous, even from this distance.
Thanks. I love you too.
How are they not going to give me anything for killing him on the Hawk Streak shot of Hawkmoon? Hello? Where are my rewards, please? I'd like to think that I have earned my rewards, please. So where's that last feather, though? Well, I have no idea. Probably back here somewhere, actually. This is it for sure. Oh, that ledge didn't let me stand on it. You hate to see it. That actually did look like it might have been the right direction. Maybe I can get another, where the hell am I? Well, they are goblins? Maybe you can only find the last feather after killing the boss. Well, that was that. So we need to complete the exotic quest Birds of Prey, which requires more feathers, but the quest specifically says finding feathers over the course of weeks, so that is currently impossible.
Thanks.
Complete the activity Harbinger while on a fire team where two of you have where you all have Hawkmoon equipped. So doing it solo with Hawkmoon didn't work, and doing it in a trio with all Hawkmoons didn't work. Complete the activity 10 times. I will do 3 more next week, I am sure. Find all the feathers of light in a single week. Why does this one have this little icon here? What's that icon all about? And then all the lore book entries. So it looks like the vast majority of that requires me to do it later. Ramblin', thank you for the 60 months. Appreciate it, Ramblin'. How have you been? MSTC, dude, Mystikill. I always see it as Mr. Kill in my brain, but I don't know if that's actually right. Is Mr. Kill right? The one behind the cage. Yeah, I did. Thank you for the resub, Mr. Kill. Okay, I literally don't know what I asked. I'm seeing you guys all saying like lore in the chat, and I have absolutely no fucking clue what I asked that led that answer to be said so many times. Solo GMs all back to back? That sounds like such fun content. I can't wait to do what you're saying. Oh, I asked what the reward was on the Triumph.
Done. Goodbye. Oh, let me check right away.
Well, with that in mind,
Thank you.
how do I get more feathers?
Hello,
You got the flawless completion for jumping in on a buddy's game while he was at the boss. That's great. That's what you like to see. Proud of you. You really overcame the obstacles they put in your path. So, I don't need to keep my Garbage Hawkmoon anymore. Actually, is there any way to get Garbage Hawkmoon again? Like, if you pull Hawkmoon from collections, is it Garbage Hawkmoon? Anyone know? Read what Vamp said? No.
Speak to me not of the
They're currently up to XD. Oh my god. Okay, I can't help but tweet something about this. I'm gonna need Omega lol. I just don't think I can. What the fuck? I don't want you. I want just this. Wait, what the fuck did it just save as?
I think
How about just an image file? What in the fuck?
Let's find out.
Not gonna be a problem.
Your Oim Galol. Hey, look, it's my girlfriend.
I'm scared, Warlock. I don't know what's happening.
Remain vigilant, Guardian. We may
Those are good
never
pictures.
quite be as safe as we think.
If we get this right, they won't Not gonna be a problem.
I think I have something you will like. Let's find out.
All right, now where's Oim Galol?
There is hope for humanity yet. With Guardian.
What do you mean I'm being toxic? There's nothing toxic about that. Them's just the facts. Don't tell Joe. Joe doesn't need to know.
Guardian, what puzzles do
I only have positive opinions of Destiny. This is a well-established fact in the Destiny community. No, Quantum. I can't, sorry. So, extended barrel, smooth grip. So, smooth, these things only impact your actual stats. There's no hidden stats being affected by the grips or the barrels. Only the perk maybe. But the grip and the barrel literally only affect the stats, right?
There is
I already
hope for
replied?
humanity yet.
Wait, you're saying Joe already replied?
You.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought you were actually right about that, and I was like, that's crazy. All right.
Guardians are always welcome.
So that being the case, let's look at the stats. This one has more range. Well, actually, hold up. Let's optimize the... Oh, we don't have any perks to optimize. So this one has more range, but less stability and handling. That automatically makes it better as far as I'm concerned. Range is king. And Snapshot's not that good. So this one has Eye of the Storm, which is a boost if you're low health, I think, and more stability. That's kind of better. That tiny little sliver of range is not as good as the stability. Question is, what's the difference between Killing Wind and Eye of the Storm? Final blows grant increased mobility, weapon range, and handling for a short duration. That's pretty good if you're taking on two people back to back. And the alternative is Eye of the Storm. More accurate and boosts handling as your health gets lower. We don't really like Eye of the Storm enough to actually go through with that. Killing Wind sounds more exciting. So this one is the same but worse, so it's also gone. Then we got the one with Quick Draw, which is basically the same but has better handling. The question is, how much do we value handling on a weapon that already has a shitload of handling? How am I doing on my catalyst? 20%, not bad.
We may never quite be as safe as we think.
So my plan right now is to do the Hawkmoon mission, look for a couple more feathers in the event that there is in fact some more feathers that we haven't missed and it's not just a bug triumph 2. And at most get 7 completions up from 4, because that way I won't have to do this ever again, because I really don't think I care about Hawkmoon random rolls enough to actually try and get them at this point. If I could have farmed this, that would have made a difference. And if I could have farmed this the week that it came out, that would have made a difference. But I do not see myself logging in every week to do this like I would do my raids. Maybe Demon Souls. I don't know. That might happen today. I was thinking it's like... So the thing about Demon Souls, chat, and I hate to be the bearer of streamer finance news, but basically when I play Destiny, a couple new people will sometimes show up. Hi, new people. Welcome. And with Destiny, new people showing up, there's always a chance that someone might consider following the stream, or telling their friend about the stream, or subscribing to the stream, or tipping the stream, or something that makes it really worthwhile for me to stream this game, right? And when I play Demon Souls, which I still do want to play, because you guys are asking for it, what we have instead is much fewer new people and a much less engaged community. There's a lot less people who will actually follow or sub or any of that kind of thing, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it does mean that it's not really worth playing from a channel growth perspective, right? So it's really just a treat for you guys when I play that, assuming that you actually enjoy it. That said, I will be playing it at least some more. I would like to add a little more variety into my channel because that's fun for me, and this game is definitely at a point where making some YouTube videos on it and streaming it at the start of streams and then transferring to other games is probably worthwhile. Hey, Mimnanth, thanks so much for subbing, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you. Because the Demon Souls crowd enjoys solitude and self-harm. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works with the Souls games in general. The Souls games have a community that really like watching the game and talking about the game, but they're not really so big into actually supporting a community of people who play it. There's very few people who actually consistently stream it too, so that's part of it. DCI Ariku, thank you for gifting a sub to Tiller's Touch. Tiller's Touch, enjoy your sub. Hope you like the emotes. Thanks for being here. And another sub to the Ghost Killer for the 6th month. Thank you very much once again, DCI Ariku. Welcome back, Ghost Killer. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Make anyone who wants to watch Souls games have to be a Patreon supporter? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that I'd rather just have it be, you know, there's variety on the stream some days, but just not literally every day, I guess. And if it is literally every day, I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing ever, as long as I don't do it for the whole stream. Invisible ceilings are lame. Well, I appreciate that, Lazy Pigeon, and I did enjoy the Demon Souls stream. I actually, like, it was honestly pretty refreshing to have some content that I, like... Okay. It was refreshing to have different content to react to. As a streamer, I sometimes worry that I'm gonna... Oh, it's Salvation's Grip. Okay, I was like, how is he doing this? What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, this is actually crazy. I thought they were trolling me really effectively, and I was like, damn, they're doing a good job, but... Have you guys ever seen this? What in the world? That was interesting, I guess. There goes all my ammo on a extremely wasteful venture. Nice. Daddy's already in a position where it's really annoying to come back. Success.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
Success. Oh my god, Basara, is that supposed to be a troll face on the sun? That looks terrible. Man, I got Daddy good. Not only did he think that he missed it while standing right next to here and come back hoping for it to be there, but then only after coming back and checking did he realize that I had memed him. It's better when you realize the reference point. What? You know what I wish Destiny had more of? I wish there was like hidden alcoves, like just in a random hole right there. But there's like a passageway that you have to jump down to that's not obvious from any angle other than just jumping out and looking from the ledge. I am totally dead. I have made mistakes in this life. Oh, is it the Mario 3 Sun? So it's like it's a run ruiner then for a speed run. That is a really nice looking light, I must say.
Thanks. I love you too.
Like, that light is in good ass shape. See, I feel like if I were a designer, I would put a bird on that bird. It would be on that bird. That's where I'd put it. Mario Sunshine reference. But actually, I'd probably put it on, like, the edge of a tree. Just out here somewhere. That'd be kind of cool. Uh-oh. Rusty, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it, Krusty Rusty. Thank you. Am I doing a blink-only run of this? So, the thing about a blink-only run of this is that doesn't sound fun at all. And there's not actually enough jumping in it to really make that a challenge. You know, I actually do appreciate the way they broke up the platforming and the combat aspects of this. Every other one of the runs has been, like, you start with the platforming and then you get to the combat. So, it's kind of cool to have it not be just like that. I think this one's... Wait, what about the fact that I took too long to start Demon Souls last stream? My last Demon Souls stream was actually, like, as far as I'm concerned, fantastic. I probably got like half a new sub over the course of the whole thing, but as far as being enjoyable, it was great.
Thanks. I love you too.
Guardian down.
Carmilla, thanks for the 44 months. Also known as 44 years. Much appreciated, Carmilla. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sound like I was having fun for once. I actually do enjoy Destiny, like, no meme.
Guardian down.
I'm dangerously low on stuff to do right now, so that is a problem. But as far as being a fun game to play still, Destiny's really not bad at all. Like, if you're gonna get stuck on a game as a streamer, I'm pretty lucky to be stuck on Destiny. It was like on Overwatch, I'd probably get really sad about my inability to progress past some point, unless I actually was able to, and then I'd feel like a god. Actually, that's not even true. I don't think I'd feel like a god ever. No matter how good I got at the game, I would always focus on the people who are better than me as my reference points. And on Apex, I'd be just losing my mind over controller players outplaying me, even though I worked really hard to improve my aim. Like, there's no game really, and like, if I was playing Valorant, I'd probably just be barfing all the time, and that's probably not good stream content. Oh. Like, what game would be better to be stuck on, if you would call it that? You like that this area has been used so effectively? Wish this would have happened with the Arcology on Titan. That area needed more content. I agree completely about that on both accounts. They've really done a great job of integrating, like, the strike and the missions that we've had to do here, and then this particular mission especially. I am pleased with it. Oh. Wait, did you guys not go get your solo flawless while I was doing mine?
Guardian down.
Vermintide? Think. I don't actually know what Vermintide is, so maybe you're memeing and maybe you're not. I'm really excited to play Bug Snacks. That one's actually, like, that game looks so silly and up my alley. I hope it's as silly as it looks. I totally lost my... Oh, okay, yeah. So you say I lose my mind about controllers in Destiny, and that's just not even remotely true. I view them as having some advantages that are unique to controller, and it is somewhat unfair to try and play against a controller sniper when you are not one.
Guardian down.
But it's not really a major issue worth worrying about at all, because the vast majority of weapons are so easy to aim on both input methods that a difference in aiming is not going to make a difference in the outcome of the game, and that's what really matters.
Thanks. I love you too.
Positioning and movement mattered a lot too. I bet we have to find a button that opens a door. Midgard Mac, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate it, Midgard. Thank you, thank you. If we only get one Hawkmoon for each completion at some point, that would be very upsetting. I was sitting here thinking I'd really rather do it for 3. Because if it's on a weekly lockout, and it's an exotic that you absolutely already have, no ability to farm it already sucks a lot. So what I'm noticing in terms of the layout of the feathers is that we found one right next to the first emissary, another right after the second emissary, another right after the third emissary, one right before the boss. So really, like, basically they show up right before you kill the emissaries and the boss, each of those 4 things. And there was one in that jumping puzzle leading to the boss, but only one. So not sure what patterns can be drawn from that. Wait, is Rust a 7-year-old game, actually? Imagine playing a 7-year-old game instead of a 20-year-old game. Fucking casuals. Referring to RuneScape, of course, if that wasn't obvious. I haven't been sponsored by RuneScape, but someday. OSRS does not look like it's 40 years old at all. You just have forgotten how far technology has progressed in that time. You're judging it by the unfair standard of not being compared to other MMOs. Unacceptable. Hammerforged rifling, opening shot, smooth grip. That's sick. That's really good. You should probably not farm anymore. And the reason I say that it's sick, to explain that I'm not memeing, opening shot impacts, obviously, the first shot of an encounter. So if you were to charge your Hawkmoon by fighting 2 people, and let's say you get 2 3-hit headshot back to back, or something like that, or maybe you just miss 1 headshot over the course of killing 2 people, then you just run around with Hawkmoon out for a while trying to find someone to just pop their dome, and when you finally find them, you have the opening shot buff to help you out. And then Hammerforged rifling to give you extra range is always going to help for those first few kills. There's not really any barrel mod that's going to make a big difference on Hawkmoon, and opening shot is like not the end all be all best perk, I wouldn't say, but only in the sense that other perks could potentially compete with it, not that they would be just straight up better. So, yeah, I would say that's a very good roll. Isaac, you have to get solo flawless, okay? If you're gonna do the mission, you gotta go all in. Not solo flawless, as far as I'm concerned, you didn't even beat it. I don't really agree that you don't necessarily want rangefinder over opening. I mean, I like rangefinder a lot on my hand cannon, so I'm not saying it's bad by any means. It's a really good perk. Always desirable. It's just not outright better, because Hawkmoon is a weapon that very specifically relies on getting crit shots to be a good weapon. So opening shot giving you a much better chance of hitting that first crit shot is pretty valuable. So yeah, the feathers, they show up right before each of the 3 emissaries are killed. Like, you scatter them in that main area, but before you kill them is where you find the feathers. Like, there's the cage right before the wizard emissary. There's the top of that drainage area right before the captain emissary. And then there is the top of the scaffolding walkway right above where you kill the Centurion emissary. Probably quite a while, Weed Monkey. Why do you ask? What are you scheduling? I would say rangefinder and opening shot are both strong contenders. There's no one or the other that's better, because rangefinder will be better some games and opening shot will be better other games. Just depends on what the combat style you wind up having to engage with is. Like, if you're at longer range, rangefinder is probably going to win on that account. But if you're doing more peak shooting, opening shot will be better. In most games, you wind up doing both. Anyway, the point I'm getting at with the locations of the feathers that we do know is that makes me think, if we were going to find another feather, it would be in the jumping section before this main room that I'm currently in, and Grim's currently in, and I don't know about Deddy. It would either be before this room or in this room. Actually, that's pretty much it. That's the only place that makes a whole lot of sense for me to search. Because we've found each of the ones relating to the bosses of the encounters. I guess there could be one before the, like, mid-boss. And I guess there's a slim possibility that it can only be found after you have killed the final boss, but that sounds a little bit ridiculous. So I choose to believe that's not the case. I feel like there should be an openable door or something. Yeah, the mission starts in the EDZ, but you have to pick it up from Crow first. Chad, I just did a minute and 10-second esoteric video in a sentence. Let me go. That is some refined content right there. See, what I'm thinking is it would make sense for it to be somewhere out here, but I don't know where. Maybe that chicken will help me find it. This doesn't have snapshot, does it? Yeah, you do not want snapshot on this weapon. Oh, wait, no, hold up. I'm wearing these, right? Yeah. If you had to guess, 3 in this area, 3 in the maze, or 2 in the maze, 1 near the beginning. Has anyone found it yet? Because honestly, if nobody's found it yet, that makes me think that it's just not in the game. Or it's bugged. That's a good idea, Funky. I'll have to check that out. Only thing is that thread going to have... Let's find out. Oh, we found all 5 of those. So it's the 3 that are related to the emissaries. And there's this one on the rock right before the final boss room. That one was easy to find. And then there was the one right before the boss. I guess we'll just keep an eye on that thread, but at the time being, they do not have any more information than we do. Destroyed Clerkin. Huh? It's a good thing I didn't die. That would have been kind of inconvenient. Well, I see why everyone's dead. Looks like we're all ignoring snipers. Mom said it's my turn to ignore the sniper. Hey, nice geometry god. Did you actually though? I'll take that. I really just wanted to get the Hawkman shot in. Shadow has 21 deaths on his first run. Are you talking solo? "21 deaths is kind of a lot. He must be playing just really aggressively and not trying his best." That would happen after you died once. Why did you fail when you could have succeeded? I think you should have succeeded.
Guardian down.
I don't think shooting things with Hawkman's gonna open any doors. Haha! Of course, there's nothing back here, but still. Geometry God, it's actually good you didn't cheat, because cheating is most unlit. Very not cool. I'm sorry, K-Stex. There might be a door that could be opened by a, like, switch on the wall. That happens earlier in the mission. Going through the bottom here might also be good. I mean, I don't really feel like doing it because I have a salad, but this is one of the areas that I would consider checking and probably not look through too thoroughly because I feel like if it was here, Red Secrets would have found it by now. Would what be considered cheating or cheesing?
Guardian down.
I got 2 drops on all my characters, 2 Hawkmoons. So I think you're supposed to get 2. But apparently some people are only getting 1, so maybe you're only supposed to get 1. Why do turn-back zones have to exist?
Guardian down.
Imagine the work that goes into making sure that we can't have fun. We can still break outside the map. Wait, no. No! That's the area I came from earlier! Oh well. Remember when I ended the mission last time? I wanted to go that way, and the time cut out. Turns out that's just where you come from. Well, I'm low on ideas. I think the beginning of the mission is probably the best bet. I don't remember doing this. I would say it seems promising, but I'll be getting way ahead of myself. It's just a different path.
Guardian down.
Which door are you referring to? Bimnanth? The one behind the gate you get by opening that door. There's a switch on the wall in the room. You just press the switch and it opens the door.
Guardian down.
Man, if this Triumph is bugged, that would be unsurprising. Ma'am. It's kind of fascinating. Like, how in the world do you think this kind of thing gets bugged? I'm thinking, First of all, I'm thinking Arby's. I'm actually drawing such a blank, like... Okay. That clip of Holtzman playing the last array mission, talking about a bug with a ship he discovered. And testing and reported in the ship doing said bug. So what bug was that? I don't actually know anything about that, but that sounds kind of amusing.
Thanks. I love you too.
Fine, I guess you are ready to talk. Fine, I guess you are ready to talk. Guardian down.
What the fuck? I can't believe he went out of his way to make that. Oh my god. What a weird way to use your time, man. Come on, why did you ruin our emotes? Do you have any idea how much work it's gonna be to undo all of your mess?
Guardian down.
Imagine DPSing with Trinity Ghoul. From the same man that brought you Glacier Grenades are okay in PvE. Aha, got him. See what I did? I brought in an irrelevant fact of him doing something in a low pressure gameplay scenario and then used it as evidence for my point. I wasn't stalling. There's a difference between stalling and playing the game everybody wants to see. Demon Souls. They don't call me Stalin content Slayerage for nothing. I want to play Plasmophobia, actually. Maybe I will. Who knows? I wouldn't bet the wrench on it, because you know how I get, but maybe. Alright, so maybe we should... Oh, no, never mind. Well, I got excited over nothing. So if it's here to be found after completing the boss, where would it be? Nowhere. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Topper.
I was in test, so I would make sure the encounters are doing what they're supposed to do, like make sure everything's doing what it's supposed to do. If I had any like concerns, test concerns, I made sure those got fixed. Okay. Yeah? That's new. Never saw that one. I tested this, by the way. It's just a fucking his ship just like crashed in through the world. Yeah, I was a tester. I tried to make sure that shit didn't happen. Let's see what caused that. I was shooting that. I shot that. I think it was weird. It's like the width. I was in test, so
it's a good thing we have playtesting. Oh, good. Daddy found it. Nice, Daddy. Let's go back and get it. What's up, Tasty? I gotta tell you, your name is hard to read. I need you to know that. Now that you're aware, you can use that power for good.
Thanks. I love you too.
All right. PR Tyne. Your name is also confusing to my brain. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Yep, we're looking for feathers. Sooner or later, we're going to find them. Adept Mountaintop was data mined from the latest patch. I want to see a link to that before I even begin to think that's serious. Maybe there's another area where you just have to shoot through something with Hawkmoon with no explanation at all. I mean, I still don't understand how we were supposed to know to shoot the fireplace. You found out later it was because the wizard spawned on top of the ship. But I didn't even see a wizard there. Yeah, controllers make me lose my mind on Apex because the game doesn't have any aim assist for mouse and keyboard at all. So, in Destiny, controller versus mouse and keyboard balancing is pretty fine because I have aim assist on mouse and keyboard as well. So if it's easy for controller players to hit their shots, it's also easy for me to hit my shots. It's relatively fair. Relatively. There's parts of it that are probably not balanced perfectly, but you know that's going to just be impossible to balance perfectly. It is what it is. It's pretty good in Destiny. In Apex, where one has aim assist and the other does not, it is not fair at all. Shots that are pretty easy to miss on mouse and keyboard are a lot harder to miss on a controller, and it's very frustrating as a person that's put a lot of time into trying to aim well and being good at that, to have my hard work at being mechanically skilled in a first-person shooter, completely undermined by a preferred input style. Most especially because I am playing on PC. Like, I am playing on the platform where the default input should be mouse and keyboard, and yet controllers are better. It's very frustrating. They also have a really annoying problem with design in Apex Legends, in my opinion, which is that they just refuse to make their characters good. Like, Horizon has the ability to get into annoying high ground spots very quickly, and she can strafe left and right in her gravity field, and that's strong in kind of annoying ways. But, like, the passives your characters have and their movement abilities and that sort of thing, for the most part, aren't very great, particularly when they have long cooldowns. It's a battle royale, so it makes sense that it would play a little bit slow, but it plays too slow for my liking, even so. You don't think you've been lasered by a controller? I have been lasered by a controller so many times I can't even begin to count. If you know what to look for, it's not... I mean, if you watch a kill cam after you get lasered, it'll start making sense. There was a point where I was playing against pretty consistent, like, Apex Predator players that were from PlayStation or Xbox, and it was not a very fun experience to play against them because they just don't really miss. Also, probably the most obnoxious part is that console players can opt out of crossplay with PC gamers, but PC gamers cannot opt out of crossplay with console gamers. Like, what? Apex is probably my favorite of the battle royales. Although I haven't played Warzone, maybe it would be better. But honestly, it just feels like washed up Overwatch to me. Because Overwatch has demanding aim that does not just give you your shots if you are a controller gamer. If you're a controller gamer on Overwatch, you're just not going to be very good with hit scan. It's just, I mean, it's not going to work very well. It's not supposed to. You're not aiming precisely with a controller because that's just not a thing. And the game does not disproportionately reward you by giving you a shitload of aim assist. And then the characters in Overwatch feel like they have a lot more personality, both literally and in terms of their mechanics. So, I mean, granted, you could never have Overwatch BR. That would not work. Look, guys, I'm in the strike. No! What? Look, guys, I'm still in the strike. Ow! Here's fine. Doomfist is the singular reason that Overwatch is a 2 out of 10 game. That's probably a little extreme. But I hate that guy. Darn. I mean, not to discount that Brig can be kind of annoying too, but Brig does not even compare to Doomfist in my mind at this point. Like, Brig has been nerfed enough that she's not crazy obnoxious to fight for every character in the game. I have to sneeze. So I do agree that the game got fundamentally worse when Brigitte was introduced and has never recovered. So I'm with you on that part. But I think the biggest problem with that was that honestly they tried to do the standard game dev approach to a seeming problem in their meta, which is give it time to sort out and make sure that the feedback that they're getting about it is going to hold up over time so that they don't unnecessarily cripple a character. Except the feedback was on point about Brigitte, and they needed to be a lot swifter to give her a ton of nerfs. But at this point in time, so what is all that? Those look like feathers to you. They're kind of weird vibraty feathers, but are those supposed to be fish? I mean, I guess they're in the distance too. Pretty sure it's the intended path Coke logic. Was Sigma actually OP for 18 straight months? It changed recently, Clown Life, because unfortunately, people have been getting points too easily by just betting on me losing Trials games. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mess you guys up. You guys know we've got way too many VIPs in this channel. I mean, look at the people who are VIPs. They're disgusting. How did we let it get this far? I don't think they expected me to get in so easily. I I gotta tell you, this is a kind of interesting gameplay experience. Why is this not anywhere in the game? We've infrequently had little areas where things were blocked by that hive gunk, but that hive gunk takes like 2 bullets to break. It doesn't count. I feel like betting channel points is actually one of the worst things they've added. If I were Twitch, what I probably would have wanted to do when making channel points a thing is ensure that there was some level of consistency across the channel points system where streamers were simply not able to have channel points on their channel if they didn't have enough appropriate rewards for people to spend points on. Because I feel like what they've done, at least in my particular case, and this is probably a thing across Twitch to some extent. You know, maybe what I really just need is some good channel point rewards. Does anyone have any great suggestions for what we could add to that system? Because I would love to make it actually good. Spend 100k to fight Crafty IRL. Why would anybody pay 100,000 points to get beat up? $100k changes the streamer's game would be kind of cool, but I feel like that would just be impossible to work in my channel since Destiny is definitely my main game. But all my regulars would rather watch something else because they've seen enough Destiny for the rest of their lives. 250k for a Grandmaster Nightfall carry run? That's a pretty good idea. I mean, that might be a little bit too high on the point requirement for it, but I could see that being like a 100k reward. 200k to turn face cam off? How many to turn face cam on? If you spend 100k, I can't talk bad about controllers for 10 seconds. I don't even talk bad about controllers. I just have somewhat moderate views that are not exclusively in favor of controllers or exclusively against them. But I also don't sugarcoat the advantages that they offer. One of your friends has 5k points for an IRL word ban. How? Wait, what? How? So, like, if you spent 5,000 points, you could be like, you're no longer allowed to say "the," and suddenly I can't say "the." Now I start saying "thou" instead.
Guardian down.
Okay, for like 10 minutes, that makes more sense. So what happens if the word is accidentally said? Are there people in chat that would actually like Grandmaster Nightfall runs? That was a headshot, I disagree. We have not tried launching Harbinger from the map. We'll do that next time. 10k for a weapon or armor rating. That's a kind of cool idea. I like that. Could also use it for style ratings if people wanted that. Definitely would be best if I had an easy way to look at other people's gear. $200K for a vault cleaning? Yeah, I've got to start doing those, actually. But I've got a video script that I'm working on now. The only problem I'm having is I'm trying to work in armor sunsetting and weapon sunsetting as topics in the video, and I want to not spend the entire video talking about them, so I have to cut for verbiage a lot. None of the hiding places have been super out of, like, what makes me think that we haven't, or that we have gotten them and it's bugged, is that none of the feathers have been in, like, super hard to find positions. So unless we're straight up missing an entire section of the activity, I don't know how we could have possibly not bumped into it by now. You would pay 300,000 points to have Slayer sign a picture of Dada's face saying, "I hate this guy." Wait, me saying I hate Dado? Or Dado saying I hate this guy and I'm signing the picture of it? Why don't we just pluck a feather off his hawk butt right now? Did he just open that? Hold up, the hawk is here? Why is the hawk here too? Is there another pathway to get here? Oh my god, it's those enemies that were on the side of the wall that I couldn't get through. How satisfying. I'm sure there's nothing back here, but still. Yeah, Demon Souls does offer a little bit more possibility for channel points than Destiny does. Unlucky. Am I actually trapped? $5K points for you to just scream for 2 minutes. Sword's actually a good idea, but I don't have any ammo. Maybe I'll get some if I run myself out. Did I see the huge anti-sunsetting thread on DTG earlier? I think I did, but it just refresh my memory to make sure that I'm talking about the right one. You know, Cog, that's actually some pretty good ideas right there. Oh, the one saying that last week's TWAB made more players? Yeah, that's actually what inspired my complaint tier list video. I had no heavy on the ground. That's unlucky. You know, I really miss from Halo being able to crouch in midair. I don't know why every other game in the history of games has stopped doing that. Okay. I'd probably put it on the left wall, personally. Oh, that's not good. We're not going to be able to complete the mission now. Oh, wait, Daddy's out. Daddy, please don't come back in. No, please, Daddy. Don't come back in. Wait. Hold up. That changes everything. Really? This game is a joke! Maybe you can blink out, actually. Seems worth trying. You have to do a better job than that. What the fuck am I getting caught on?
Thanks. I love you too.
Well, transverses meant more slide distance. It made sense in my brain, alright? It still makes sense in my brain, mind you. I want out, man. Wait, maybe the trick is to die right up in here. Oh, can't do that with him right there. Wait, I'm out of special ammo? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck am I bumping into right here? Okay, that box. That's what's fucking me up. Okay. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Simple as that, chat. So the trick is to just kill yourself right next to the, like while you're on the rounded side of it. Where you can't actually walk, but you're allowed to die. Well, Basara, the thing is, in all reality, people don't come to streams for streamers. In some of the some cases, like in my case, pretty good example. People come to my stream not for the game or for the streamer, but for the game. They're like, "Oh, new stuff is on the game. Well, I'll watch the game then." In that case, that sounds fun. But when the streamer is doing something, it's like, "Oh, Demon Souls. I don't give a shit about Demon Souls." So then they go watch a Destiny streamer because they're watching for more content about the game. You know, you gotta get in their heads a little bit here. I mean, who knows? One of you in chat might one day wind up in the exact same situation we were just in if you're careless and do not take any lessons at all from the person you were watching. Okay. My game plan was that when I saw I had an arc sword on, I assumed that it would be Boltcaster. So I tried to hit the guy who was sniping. Only it wasn't Boltcaster, and I didn't realize that. So I just kept swinging. And I was like, what's going on? My Boltcaster isn't working. Maybe if we complete the mission with Hawkmoon on... Wait, maybe the trick to getting the Triumph is to complete the mission without Hawkmoon on any of our characters at all. That's probably it. Nice reaction time, buddy. Let's see you dodge this next one, though. Haha! Exactly. See, Cookies has it. I mean, it's like, oh, streamer's on. And he's not playing Destiny or a puzzle game. I'm good. That's the thought process of most people, probably. Wow, my aim is really good. Quite proud of myself. Maybe start the mission without Hawkmoon and equip it during the mission. I like that idea. That could work. So does this sword have a greater reach than most other swords? Or is that like purely visual? There are birds you can see with Trinity Gold? I feel like if we were missing one, it would make sense for it to be somewhere in this area. But This is yet another area that I assume someone else would have found it if it was to be found.
Guardian down.
I'm gonna turn that timer off for Raid Shadow Legends. What could I turn on instead, though? What would be a fun timer to have on? Chat, what do we need to get reminded of? With some regularity. Also, the whole parasocial relationship thing tends to be part of the equation when it comes to streamers who retain viewership, no matter what they play. I don't know, that might be true, but I think I've got, like, just as much of that going on as any other streamer might, and I feel like if people have good viewer retention going from game to game, a lot of the time it's just because they have a lot of personality, and that translates more to the game than... or to the... You know, never mind. You know, it might not fit your lifestyle, but if you thought of streaming for morning and night, different audiences and time zones, you know, if I could get back on a sleep schedule at all, I might consider doing something like that, but I don't actually think that would fit my lifestyle really at all. If I did like a morning stream, I am pretty sure my girlfriend's going to be busy most afternoons, so it'd be a bit of a bummer for her if I was not available some of that time. So does does Moon Moon actually have a wife and kids? That's just a meme, right? I made it! Woo! Okay. Okay, I'm pretty satisfied to say that it's just bugged. When he got a fake wife and kid, he switched to a normal schedule. Oh, so that's why he said he had a wife and a kid. Gotcha.
Guardian down.
I think when you've done variety streams, you've either been 100% Destiny or 100% another game rather than gradually transitioning to being a variety. So as a viewer, it can catch someone off guard. You can do something like Destiny for the majority of the stream and then near the end, play a different game or vice versa. Yeah, that's probably what I'll wind up doing. I mean, I think playing Demon's Souls a little bit at the end of this stream will probably happen. I think what I actually will mainly do, at least until I have a damn good reason to consider doing otherwise, is just play Destiny until I don't have anything to do in Destiny. As long as I'm not hating it, obviously. And then, wow. when I get to the point that I don't have anything to do in Destiny, I'll start playing other games. About like half and half. Something to that effect. Season of the Bug Hunt? Yeah.
Guardian down.
Unfortunately, it looks like that's what we've signed up for right now. I don't know. This is very... Like, I can't help but be disappointed in this. Both because, as I've already expressed, the mission really doesn't live up to what I would expect. That's not supposed to happen. I don't know yet, Atlas. That's a good question. So, I feel like this room has potential. So, I really hate the idea of actually just straight up giving up and saying it's just bugged. But for nobody to have found it is pretty weird.
Guardian down.
I was really hoping that would boot me. Pardon. Move! Rude. Okay. Butterfeet. So maybe just more feathers are available next week. So here's what I'm thinking right now. Here's what I'm thinking. There's a ship reward for getting 100 feathers, right? But the next reward is from getting 300 feathers, and it's a double ship, 2 ships from the same drop. Probably it. Ow. Grim, I don't know what your deal is with trying to prove that glacier grenades have a place in Destiny, but the denial is starting to get concerning. Are you sure that you don't just understand at this point that glacier grenade is in fact very bad and not to be used under any circumstances, no matter what? Glacier Grenade is the single best in PvP right now. But they're going to change it to where it's no longer the best in PvP, and about the same time they do that, it'll go from being good in one place to completely worthless as a whole. Probably wouldn't have died there if you had a different grenade on. Oh, the hunter's already nerfed? Oh, well, in that case, it's... Hold up. So, that means that the Whisper of Fissures thing is also affecting Titan now, right? Oh, so Glacier's useless now. Everybody go ahead and take Glacier off, put on Duskfield. Time of the Glacier has ended. That was weird. My shots weren't hitting him. Still one-shots most things. You know, I actually want to test it out with that in mind. Still one-shot supers? That sounds like a bug. Should be really weird if there was a bug with something they went out of their way to test and implement, specifically in response to it being able to do that. So why would anybody go out of their way to complete this 10 times? The fact that there's a triumph for getting 10 completions seems a little bit silly when the, like, any given week you might get 3 completions. Anything past that is just like, why are you doing this? So are they thinking that we're just going to run this for 4 weeks just for Hawkmoon random rolls? Here's a question, chat. How many of you guys are actually really invested in getting a good roll on your Hawkmoon? Use Glacier in PvE. You guess you're trash now? Oh man, I really hate to say this, but it looks like you're right. You are. That's so unlucky. Stop. This is not good. There's actually a lot of enemies. And I have no ammo. So I couldn't actually tell the radius of his fire on account of my fire. I'm not complaining about 10 runs. I'm just wondering what the thought process behind making a triumph for it was. So anyway, the results are in from chat about whether or not people care about Hawkmoon random rolls, and what we've got is a nope, not. PvP is ass right now, so who care? I don't use hand cannons, not me, nopers. So basically, does not look like random rolls for Hawkmoon are a high priority for many of the people in chat right now, which is really weird because. Oh wait, no, I guess it's not weird at all. It is actually sincerely annoying they held out on releasing this mission. Only for it to not be really worth doing once it releases. Like, yeah, there's triumphs for it, so I'm going to do it, and I'll probably keep a good Hawkmoon roll if I get one, but just because it's something to do doesn't mean it's actually, like, worth the time. It would have been so much better if this had released when Hawkmoon released. It really should have. And then they could have had these triumphs figured out at some point before the end of the season. Because at this rate, if they have to spend a little bit of time troubleshooting and figuring out what they have to do to make the Birds of a Feather triumph work, like if they don't fix Birds of a Feather very quickly, then Warden becomes unobtainable in the season that it released. And that is something. They're investigating it, so I think it will be kind of quick, but still, it feels really bad to wait for a mission to come out only for when it comes out to not do the main thing that it's supposed to do. No, I wouldn't say this mission really feels like a dungeon to me at all. Just because there's not really very many mechanics. Feels more like a souped up story mission, so I guess that's about what it's supposed to feel like. Whoa, that's bad. Vettel, I don't know if I said thank you for the 64 months already, but thank you very much, Vettel. Appreciate the 64 months, dude. Thank you so much for subscribing for such a long time. Vettel, you should start playing this game again. Actually, I guess I can't say that. Not until the game is perfect. We gotta wait for it to be perfect. I don't really mind that Luck in the Chamber is gone, but I understand, I don't know. It definitely changes Hawkmoon a lot for it to not be there. I guess Bungie just doesn't like the idea of literal RNG gunplay. Which is understandable, I guess. I really hate that I can't get in there. I want to see what's on that laptop. It's probably porn. That's probably why we can't go back there. You hate it where, Death Card? You just got done turning in almost 10k materials since they're becoming useless soon. Can only imagine my pain. That's a good idea. I should turn mine into, actually. Can't say I care all too much about tokens that will get me low rolls on gear and weapons that I already have a million of, and the hassle that I would go through turning them in just to get a couple enhancement cores, which I already have an abundance of, or legendary shards, which I already have an abundance of. If they had given me some way to mass turn them in, I would do it, but I'm good. No thank you. Fun fact, you can actually farm infinite Hawkmoon rolls if you never picked up the quest from Crow in the first place. Really? Well, that's kind of cool and also useless to me, because I did pick it up. Oh, you can't pick it up at all on any character? How the hell does someone determine that? I feel like their staggering of content this particular season was not very good. Like, drip feed content on its own is kind of not a good thing, but when you drip feed content and also release the Grandmaster Nightfalls in a rotation where you literally have two of them available that you need to do in the same week in order to get Conqueror, because Grandmaster Nightfalls themselves only started playing late enough in the season that you didn't get through 6 weeks after it started. That just feels silly. Like, the last week being a catch-up week makes sense, but the last week being a finish everything week because... or the last few weeks being a finish everything week is just like, what? Feels like poor planning, I guess. And then this releasing at the very end of the season, only multiple triumphs in it straight up don't work. And also, it released after Hawkmoon has lost all of its, like, oomph, I feel. I don't really think... Like, Hawkmoon was cool for, like, 2 days, and then everybody forgot about it. Probably because it's not that exciting. Yeah, I'm okay with Grandmasters not being... Like, I don't actually really love the idea of them all being available at all. Like, honestly, I feel like... And this is a hot take. This is gonna get shot down for this one. But I feel like if you don't do the Grandmaster Nightfall when it's available... Like, if every season had, let's say, like, 3 full rotations of all of the requirements for Conqueror, and let's say you just didn't do one of those Nightfalls any of those 3 weeks... The only way you should be able to make up for that is by, like, extra Nightfall completions give you, like, a token you can use to play a Nightfall in the last week. Like, you could choose your Nightfall in the last week, but only with tokens that you've saved up over the other one. So if you just can't beat it over the course of the attempts that you have in that last week, too bad, so sad, no Conqueror for you. Stop! Why can we go here? Yeah, but at least there's no pressure to do so, and there'll be absolutely more people will do that if GMs are available from the start. I think if GMs were available from the start, it would suck the fun out of the Conqueror title to me. I like having a new Nightfall to figure out the best strategy for every week. And just doing them, like, if I could, I would probably literally just do all 6 of them back to back and just get it done in a day. They should just make the modifiers in the last week mental hard. That would work. I like that too. I like that too. So, like, if you do the Grandmaster over the course of when it's actually available, it's, like, hard as it currently is. And if you wait till the last week when they actually let you do all of them, you have to do extra modifiers on top of what you would have had to deal with normally. Oh, okay. You're talking about the different... Yeah, I honestly don't understand why GM should be available at the start of the season. That I agree with. Like, that would actually make it so much more approachable, too, because people would not... This thing better not kill me. Okay, that's so annoying. I forgot that the GMs weren't available at the beginning of the season. And that's something that I honestly don't understand why they do. Like, as soon as it's realistic for you to actually have the light level required, I don't even know. The light level system in this game needs to be looked at too. It's pretty unfortunate how not good the light level system is, considering it's been in the game for such a long time and has had so much opportunity to be better than it is. Did I just hit him for 17,000 while he wasn't staggered? It's kind of awesome. Awesome. I wish I disagreed a little more strongly with the idea that the whole game needs to get looked at, but Man, it definitely feels like they build out and out and out and just leave the game on an unstable foundation just all the time for some reason. What? Imagine they don't want players to feel like they gotta farm those bounties ASAP to get into GMs from the start. Yeah. Honestly, here's another fresh take. You ready for it? The leveling system in this game is so bad that they should just abandon it altogether, and what they would do with Grandmaster Nightfalls with that in mind is just release them and it automatically brings you to the power level of 25 levels under, regardless of what your actual earned power level is. Because, I mean, it feels pretty stupid, to me at least, that I can't do Grandmasters week 1, but also the fact that I'm above the level requirement for them doesn't help me. Like, what the fuck? Make up your mind. Either level doesn't matter and I should be able to go in as early as I want, or level does matter and you shouldn't be throttling my level if I try to do it after leveling a lot. Like, come on, man. And I feel like that system is just objectively better than what we have right now, and they really, desperately need to have a couple hours sit down and just say, like, what the fuck do we do with leveling in this game to make leveling actually feel important and good without trivializing the content? I hate this game. I really don't think anyone should expect any drastic changes to core gameplay loops the last 2 years here. They set a plan for Beyond Light, Witch Clean, Lightfall, and drastically diverting would be too difficult for a game this old and on its last legs. I don't think Destiny's on its last legs. I think it's still pretty popular as much as people like to shit on it. Certainly popular enough to justify continuing to put significant development effort in. You may be right, Crafty. I just don't buy it completely. That's great. Like, I can only see them actually really stopping development for Destiny if it actually stops being profitable. Although that does mean that the current state of the game that we are in is probably not going to be, like you said, changed too much on account of the fact that there's really no reason for them to push well beyond a minimum viable product kind of situation. Like, as long as the people who play Destiny are reasonably satisfied, yeah. It's too bad we don't know anything about the new IP they're working on. I think using the 10-year plan thing as a talking point as well isn't necessarily appropriate, just because that was a 10-year contract with Activision, and they wanted out of that contract, right? So maybe 10 years wasn't their overall vision for the franchise. It's pretty cool that he got his dagger removed. That did not look like 80,000 damage to me, but okay. Yeah, I did get a new mic. Thanks. Bungie's pretty secretive until they're absolutely ready to unveil whatever it is they're working on. There's 3 weeks left in the season. I don't think we're hearing anything about Next season until next week's TWAB at the earliest. Yeah, I agree. Maybe you have to kill this boss using only Hawkmoon. I'm not going to do that, of course. Because that'd be silly. I didn't actually mean to activate this, but I guess I'm rolling with it. Yeah, I'll do a GM after this. Sure. Then we can move on to our raids, and it'll be so fun, and we'll get so much loot. So much loot. I fucking hate you, you stupid goblin. I'm absolutely furious. I hope it's Inverted Spire this week. I haven't checked yet, but if it's Scarlet Keep, that's significantly less convenient. I just doubt we'll see the end of the Destiny franchise unless the other IP they're working on is a massive game. And I haven't heard, like... I feel like if it was going to be something massive, we would have heard at least a rumor by now, I guess. Kind of a terrible thing to base my opinion on, but... that's my way of thinking. Oh yeah, that's right. All are available this week. Duh. Hawkmoon is very satisfying. You hope they make a pixel platformer with cutesy music? Why would you hope something like that? I mean, honestly, I'd be down for pretty much anything Bungie makes. I'd check it out at the minimum. But it would be so, so sad. To be 30 or 40 years old and look back on Destiny after it's completely complete and nothing's being made for it anymore. And just know that it never reached its potential, you know? There's no way. It'd be too sad. Unless, of course, we want to say that Forsaken was Destiny reaching its potential. Do we all feel like... how do we feel about Forsaken, guys? Does Destiny get better than Forsaken? Cool. All right, well, pretty sure I need disruptor rounds for that other one, so I'm going to put on the... I've already got it, actually. I guess I'm going to put on stasis because I feel like running that since it's easy. Oh, wait, why is someone switching characters? What the hell? Okay, so I think I need arc. Other than that, be a good arc weapon. I don't know, like this'll do. More sci-fi, though? You want something a bit different for Bungie? Why would you want something different for Bungie? They're known for sci-fi. They should just do sci-fi forever, all of them. Imagine being good at something and doing something else. Why would you do that? Are you trying to ruin your fans' lives? Where's Daddy? I hope they're working on re-releasing Destiny 1. Yeah, I think I feel that, Crafty. Although Age of Triumph was also pretty good, wasn't it? Lots of people liked that too. I feel like Forsaken was definitely... Honestly, I feel like Forsaken might have been a year that actually lived up to Destiny. Like, that might have been the peak. Maybe there's just no going up from there. Wait, barrier? Hmm. I don't want to run different stuff. I'm going to trust them to deal with the barriers, or we'll just absolutely one-shot the fuck out of them. Let me make sure that they have barrier stuff on them. Anarchy? What the? Oh, is he Anarchy with double primary? Nope. But he does have anti-barrier on, so we're good. It's funny because Forsaken was around when you stopped playing. You'll always remember year 3 as the year that killed Destiny PvP, crippling special ammo, pushing sidearms, bringing back Icebreaker, low hand cannon range, Bloom, just awful. Yeah. What about Destiny 2 year 1 though?
Welcome to Nessus. This planet is crawling with X. The Red Legion is sending crews. We need to know why. Failsafe, are you online?
Commander,
So Joe Blackburn just tweeted
is ready to go. I'm tapped into
that
the network. According to their data, the Cabal has
he said a little
found
while ago that
ways
the best of
to
Destiny was yet to come, and looking at what they have planned for the future, he feels more confident in that than ever. But he recognizes that there is work to be done to get there, and
On your right, a waterfall of Vex.
we should expect a state of the game in the not too distant future. People remember Forsaken as the best time, but in the end it was glorified leveling, no loot chase at all. You know, I'm not sure about the loot chase aspect. I couldn't speak to that specifically, but what I can tell you is that the things that made me like Forsaken were basically secrets for the most part. Like, it was the first time we had a dungeon, which was sick. There were all of the eggs that you got to kill with the Wishender bow, which was awesome. There was the cats to be fed. There was the chests to be found in the 3 weeks of the curse cycle. That was cool. There was the different bosses in the Blind Well. It was the introduction of Well of Radiance and Thundercrash Titan, which were both pretty cool. It was the best raid we've ever had in Destiny, in my opinion, with Last Wish. And then it had 2 large areas to go into with Dreaming City and Tangled Shore. One of which had some pretty cool adventures on it. Like, I think that was the peak of adventures in Destiny, and it's no surprise they've moved away from them if they don't have a plan to follow through with the same kind of content going forward. I should have put on Lament.
Hey, Failsafe,
This is definitely a Lament Nightfall.
any advice on an energy shield?
I'm tempted to go to Orbit to put on Lament.
the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
I'm doing it.
Well, I could have. Okay, let's shoot.
And the story of Forsaken, I think, was really good. I thought like that was probably the peak of Destiny storytelling, in my opinion. I thought it was like I was actually engaged, which is pretty rare for me in Destiny. And on top of everything else, Forsaken's year was followed by the Season of the Drifter. Oh yeah, and Gambit was introduced with Forsaken. I mean, criticize it all we want. Gambit's actually a pretty cool thing to have been added to the game at all. And it only took until we actually like found meta weapons before it stopped being bad or stopped being good. And it could still actually be a great game mode if they would just put a little goddamn effort into getting rid of heavy ammo from it. Like they haven't put the effort into that mode, but other than the not having effort part, it is actually pretty cool, all things considered, in my opinion. At the very least, as something new for the game to have in it. But yeah. Then there was the Season of the Drifter, where they actually expanded upon Gambit, which wasn't the best season ever, but it gave us Reckoning, which had tons of great guns that we still use quite a few of, even now. And then there was the Season of Opulence, which was pretty great, and the Season of the Forge. All of those being the immediate follow-up to Forsaken. Like, and Season of the Forge was actually pretty good, and Season of Opulence was actually pretty good, so I overall think they pretty much killed it in the year of Forsaken. Like, Forsaken itself was fantastic, and then all the follow-up content, you know, drove it all the way home. Yeah, not to mention that we also got Crown of Sorrow and Scourge of the Past over the course of just that year. Like, Forsaken's year was definitely the best year we've had in Destiny ever. So, yeah, I guess I kind of agree probably about what you're saying there, Crafty, because I would be a little surprised to see us reach heights like that again.
Too much for them. They're running.
As a consequence of your involvement, the Cabal have acquired no information of value, augmenting my estimate of your capabilities. Analyzing radio chatter. Commander, I believe the Legion is responsible. Perhaps they are conducting some sort of research?
Huh. Even their scientists are fools.
That's truly unfortunate. Tried to be the troll and became the trolled. Thanks, Grum. Very cool. Thanks, Nargabooga. I'm not falling for that one again. Okay, good.
I believe the nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
Well, I could have. Okay, we'll shoot.
What? Oh my god.
Guardian down.
Well, that's what I get for looking at chat. I did not realize there was just a random ass hole in the ground, so mistakes were made. Yeah, Menagerie is one of the only times I felt like I was properly chasing and farming loot in Destiny as well. That's a good point. I feel the same about that. Hello? Thank you. I don't want to be here if there's going to be enemies spawning. I want a different angle. I didn't expect this to actually be as easy as it was. He's got no shield. Kill him. Not me, you idiot. God damn it. If I had expected him to come after me, I would have played that differently. I would have let him finish if I had noticed that he had pushed up too, but I did not notice that.
What could the Red Legion possibly be drilling for?
Friendly query. What have you done to
Chat, can you guys
attract
believe that I actually died there? Did you guys expect me to die there? Not again. You know how they could nerf blinding nades that would make them a lot more fair, but also really a lot less fun? Would be if you couldn't blind things that were already blind. Like if you couldn't refresh the timer, that would really mess these up. Hashtag just guardian things. Basara, do you think sunsetting will relieve that issue at all? It do be like that sometimes. Hey, well done, Isaac. Nice 15-minute run. Good stuff, man. Things hard to complete in 15 minutes. It's especially hard to complete it in under 15 minutes in over an hour.
Zavala, looks like the drills are manned by a full battalion of Cabal.
A full battalion? Who gives a shit?
Who have slain gods in the heart of the Black Garden.
I'm gonna die, aren't I? That's great. Because there's no sprinting in that super, there's no sliding in that super, there's no blinking in that super, there's no ionic blinking in that super. There's no Icarus dashing in that super, there's no strafe gliding in that super, there's no nothing. It's just... and people think that super's good. Do I have fastball on or do I not have fastball on? Oh yeah, that's right. We can't just... That's right. So that is an empowering rift, as the more observant of you might have realized. Why it is an empowering rift, I could not tell you. Unlucky. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Big. You know what's really weird? Incentivize, I don't think isn't a word. Pretty sure that's... I wonder what, like, the intended grammatical structure is when you're trying to say someone is given an incentive to do something. Like, is it literally just I was given an incentive? Is that it?
Just so you know, I have detected a massive Vex energy signature.
And the only way to reach it is down past those giant pointy drill bits? Good.
Whoa, you used Aikilos? Isn't that technically considered cheating? That was one of the less necessary Novas I've seen. That is so not good. I hope he has a super. He doesn't. I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't die. No, don't run. Just block. Yikes. I'm so glad he didn't die trying to attack immediately. I'm so scared. I don't want to wipe. See? Blocking is the smart strategy. Did Grim explode that canister on me? I thought I did it. I wonder why he would decide to do something like that.
There must be a button we can push.
Ghost, shut up. All right, motherfucker. Guess who?
I think they want their drill back.
Oh, they probably do. How am I getting hit by all these canisters? Like, was I standing right next to one and didn't notice or something? I mean, I assume one of my teammates blew it up on me again, but like... I don't even notice the damn things, apparently. I must not get griefed enough.
I think it's lined up, right?
At some point, you gotta start wondering if it's actually a feature. The rule of thumb is you're always able to land on flat ground without dying, no matter how high you're falling from. Unfortunately, the game's definition of what is flat ground isn't always in agreement with what looks to be flat ground. Hello? Oh. He did a finisher, right? Where's my ammo? Oh, there it is. It just got knocked across the room somehow. Makes sense. Okay, that one I deserved at least. I was like, I'm gonna go a tiny bit faster by jumping as I go down this slope. And then I wound up going significantly slower because I did exactly that. Alright, so I'm gonna let Grim get the res and I'm gonna go for a freeze. This game's stupid. I genuinely feel like the trails of Scion, like, the Scion boop stuff that knocks you into the air, I feel like the trail from it really, really, really should not damage you anywhere near to the extent it does. Because it goes from like doing nothing most of the time to absolutely fucking destroying you some of the time. And that just feels very wrong for anything in the game to work that way. All thanks to the mighty power of the glacier grenade. That everything? I sure hope we one-floored this boss. I was optimistic, but I didn't think it was that optimistic. Fuck, I forgot. You have to jump when you do this. It took me till just now to remember, too. I'm dead. Unfortunate. It's really weird that that has a boop effect on it. I want to throw that out there. I hope that he jumps up on the thing he's next to, because if he doesn't, he's going to get killed when the boss slims. He does have Truth Teller, though, so the goblins aren't a threat. That's good. Thanks, Truth Teller. You're the real MVP. I appreciate the boss not slamming. Oh, fuck, we have no reses. It's literally just up to Deddy right now. God damn it. I should not have died anywhere near as many times as I did. Like, the 2 times I broke my ankles were pretty stupid, to be fair. This is actually so bad. This is a really tough nightfall to do if you don't actually just, like, fuck it up. By which I mean the boss. Fuck. That's so unfortunate. I don't know why he's chosen to ignore that guy. Man, his sword is of like no use here. Oh, he's actually totally fucked, isn't he? Because his weapons are Truth Teller and Lament, and once you get this boss's head off, it spawns in a bunch of Harpies with Arc Shields, so he's fucked. Unless he gets a really crazy kill with Lament somehow, which I don't see happening. He could also blind the Harpies consistently while damaging the boss. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, well that's rough. That's my fault. I died like 45 times. Probably shouldn't have done that. Quick, change your super. Hurry, go, fast. Change it. Hurry, Daddy. Well, that actually makes a lot of sense. Am I a believer referring to Joe's tweet? So, on the one hand, I don't know that it'll be the best game ever, in my opinion. Like, I don't know that I'm the target audience, the extent that I could see it as the best of Destiny. But on the other hand, it does make me think that there's something of very significant substance to be had. It may not be like... Well, actually, I don't even know. I guess I am a believer, because... we just trust Joe, you know? Now that I think about it a little more. If anyone can for sure be trusted, definitely Joe.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
That didn't work like intended. What?
Welcome to Nessus. This planet is crawling with Vix. The Red Legion is sent in crews. We need to know why. Failsafe, are you online?
Commander, your favorite AI is ready to go. I'm tapped into the Vex network. According to their data, the Cabal have set off a series of quakes at the Nessus core. As if my life wasn't hard enough already.
Okay, well this time it looks like we can actually start the activity. That's always nice. So, is this new? Or has this always been a thing and I'm just encountering it more today than I ever have in the entire rest of my time playing Destiny 2? New? Okay, cool. Well, that just makes me think that what they did was make it where... Don't you fucking dare, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Thought I'd taken a little bit of damage, but I hadn't.
You're all posted your data. Any advice on an energy shield?
I believe the nearby
Where's the other guy?
constructs maintain that barrier.
Well, I could have.
Where's the Unstoppable?
We'll shoot. Guardian down.
That makes me feel like they tried to prevent people from getting into instances that were already like having the platforms built, and in order to stop it, they just straight up made the platforms despawn whenever someone loads into the instance, which is just significantly worse in every way. Stop pushing. Why with the pushing?
Guardian down.
Oh, I didn't see that guy charging a shot. Unlucky. I also think he was right next to a bunch of enemies I blinded, so I don't know why I would have assumed that he wasn't blinded too. Okay, I hate this angle. I'm going in. Ow. Okay, very cool. I love taking fire damage and continual burn damage from behind a wall. That's just great. What? Grim, can you come res us, please? I mean, he doesn't need to go up the wall. He can just go up right back there, where we came up from. You shouldn't need your super. There's literally no enemies on us at all. Plus, this is a horrible run, so if you die, it's kind of a blessing in disguise. I have never died faster than that in my life. I died so fast it forgot to reset my timer.
Friendly query. What have you done to attract such hostile species to my planet?
Rest easy, Vincent. The Guardian has this.
I'm not wasting my time on this. I didn't even know it was possible to die that fast. Kind of makes me miss when they actually had a little bit of overshield on you when you revived, so you could just, like, not instantly die. Seraphim, I've got a set to show ads to subs because I sometimes roll manual ads, and when I am not at the computer, it seems silly to not have ads rolling. That said, if that system ever becomes unpopular enough, I will definitely change it. That's great. They both just happened to walk out of my attack.
Guardian down.
Yeah, you haven't gotten immunity when you revive for a pretty long time now, but it makes me miss having that immunity to get killed that fast. Like, that felt egregious to me. Okay, I was pressing the buttons to strafe, but it's fine as long as I don't get killed by some random bullet. Unlucky.
Guardian down.
I don't actually know how he died. Can't really call it unlucky if I don't know. I did not expect that to be a 3-bullet job. Well, if Radiance better make a big difference in our boss push, because shit's kind of ridiculous. So, just to clarify what I was saying last run, I think the strategy for damaging the boss is going to be to jump, like try to do the jump combo on him, probably while holding backwards.
You know, Cade got stuck stealing from the Rex. Why didn't that happen to the Red Legion?
Shadebinder is probably actually like one of the best things you can do with it is crowd control. It's a pretty bad super. No meme.
You are both depressing and unhelpful.
Okay, we literally died last time because we didn't have revives. I don't know why we're still doing this, but if that is hilarious to you, I guess it is hilarious to me. Ha ha ha. Please don't kill me before I freeze you. It's slightly hilarious. Yeah, it is. I'm just salty about the fact that we lost last time due to not having revives. I thought he would come down for the finisher, because why not? It's one enemy, he's at 1 HP, he's staggered from a shield. I don't know that I can call that one my fault. Especially because all those canisters, bro. Did they put in more environmental, like, in canisters in the environment just to make this harder on that account alone? Was that their plan? Because if so, it's working very well. It is annoyingly effective.
I think it's lined up, right?
I would really like a lot more special ammo. I don't know how I don't have any. Yeah, you know, actually, I guess that's true, Grim. You have a good point. If you allowed past performance to affect your trolling, that would be admitting defeat. So, fair point. You've got me there. Well, the only reason that completing this is even remotely serious to me is because I've got... Fucking god. Fucking damn it. Why didn't we actually get on him when I staggered him? It's my fault for letting him freeze me or hit me like that, but I'm still mad. I need my third Conqueror, dude. I don't think you understand. Triumphs are very serious to me. It's the most serious thing in Destiny. Because nothing in Destiny is serious, and therefore something that is even the tiniest bit serious becomes the most serious by default. But no, it's more like I want to get to raids today before I'm old. So that I can have nothing to do tomorrow, so I can play more Demon Souls. Yeah, I could be doing Triumphs and Demon Souls. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that was worth it. I got a ton of special ammo. No, nope, 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 nope. I'm not getting anywhere near that thing. Okay. Maybe we'll actually get to the boss room with more than like one revive left. Why do I want to do raids? Because my rolls on my Heritage and Succession are both still bad. Okay, I'm going to go in for the freeze again, and this time I'm not going to die. At least not to Scion Burn. I wanted to go in and hit him too, but... Wait, do we not have a... Okay, I thought... Yeah, I was about to say. Last time we pulse rifled the asses, so... Figured we were doing that again. Okay, please no! So what I suspect happened there is that Grim saw the opportunity to kill me and did not take it because he was like, he's got it under control. That's great. Bro! I want into the next Nightfall. I want out of this one. This is actually driving me fucking crazy. So much shit that shouldn't be going wrong is going wrong. Like, why, when I pressed the jump button, did my character just, like, hop to the left? That is such an annoying aspect of Destiny's physics, that when you're against a ramp, you like jump outwards away from the ramp rather than just jumping straight up off of the ground. Particularly in a situation like this where there's just enough room on the upper level for you to... Can I please be alive before... God damn it, no, I don't have the ammo. Whatever, it's fine. I don't need the ammo. Get me out of here. I hate this. This is the worst Nightfall I've ever done in my life. Anarchy's not that safe. So remember, we just have to block one attack and hit him in midair. I'm gonna try and get in. Yeah, that worked. Some of us don't like the block button. It is what it is. Okay, that's cool. That's very good. Very good. Yeah.
It's switching guns.
I hope he doesn't die immediately again. Oh, okay. It's not actually killing him. It's just moving him forward and setting the timer again. That's fine. I'll take that. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, Bungie. They're like, yeah, we investigated an issue where players were sometimes unable to find a spawn location, and we found a solution, which was to give them a absolutely useless spawn location that is literally worthless. I regret not staying up in the air when I dropped down this. Wait, did they get rid of the cheese spots where you could sit in as you were dropping down? I feel like they never got around to addressing that. Well, there was a bug where you literally couldn't find a location to spawn in this, and I guess they fixed that at the cost of having him be spawnable at all. He's literally been dead since he died in the beginning. I mean, he did actually get revived in the middle for like a moment, but then he died one more time while blocking apparently, and we can't revive him. That's great. This probably was not ready. Oh fuck! What? That was so stupid of me. That's so annoying! I feel like the... Is he 1 HP or something? I feel like the play is definitely to revive me. Like, I don't see why this is happening. I'm very confused. Okay, I don't know. I'm probably not safe with the boss that close. I don't trust Daddy's judgment. Not right now. That's like, that seems like very obviously not the play. The boss was nowhere near me, and he had Truth Teller for all of the enemies that were able to look at my res. He could very easily, like, he threw a Well of Radiance just now, and he hasn't been able to take advantage of it because I guess there's just too many enemies or something, but like, getting the blind on them definitely is enough to pick me up. What's the boss's health?
Golden Age computer core, and that's all she came up with? I could have said.
Well, we got platinum.
If you like my insights, I filed an after-action report complete with 400
And we did it in less than 30 minutes, so that's cool.
I win.
And we did it down a player because when Grim died, we had no way of getting him back, which is omega stupid. That was not a fun Nightfall experience at all. I am entirely too used to just blowing that boss up. That was pain. I experienced pain. All right, well, off to the Scarlet Keep then. I like how I'm missing more triumphs than I was missing before that mission came out. Like, I thought the mission would be the answer to not having 3 of the triumphs, but then instead what happened is they added more triumphs instead of the 3 that I was missing.
I must once again ask you to venture.
I am once again asking for your support.
Move quickly, but carefully, Guardian.
Not all Nightfalls, but, all the ones required for Conquistador this time around. 1280 has helmets today? Yeah, I'm good. Which lost sector is it actually? I still can't believe that guy killed me with Kepler Sword in PvP. Who the fuck uses that? I mean, it did one-shot me, so it's not like as useless as I expected it to be. Sub 30 is extremely difficult with this strike. We'd have to have an actually smooth completion. And based on our previous runs, I don't know that we can realistically expect that. I'm just throwing my abilities everywhere and not actually hitting anything. You know what I just noticed is really nice about finishers? I feel like if there's multiple enemies that are finishable next to each other, I always hit the one that I'm aiming for. I like that. Wait, you watch other streams, Basara? What the? Oh. They don't have solar. I should probably go back to them then. That's so obnoxious! Fuck off, Thrall! Based on the fact that they're all the way up there, I'm assuming they got it. Using this gun makes me miss Hawkmoon. Okay, I didn't expect it to be able to go farther to the side. What are you doing? What are you doing? There's nowhere to hide. Stop. I would also take moving target over Eye of the Storm.
Let's move.
Our time is pretty okay so far. Knights with shields. I cannot hit him when he's aiming that way. That's kind of unlucky. What? The backwards walking ogre actually reminds me of in Halo, what you would do to prevent people from hitting you in the head is if you were really, like, you needed a headshot to finish someone off, they had no shields left, but they still had a little bit of hit points left, kind of like in Destiny when you're in red health, but if you took any bullets to the head at all when you were in red health, you would die, as opposed to just having your red health completely depleted. And so what people would do if they needed to run away from a situation that looked bad is they would look straight at the ground like this while they were running away. Their character's head was as slow as it could possibly, or as like annoying to hit from behind as it could possibly be. I think people said you can farm the shit from the Wrathborn hunt. Ah, that's annoying. It's my fault, but it's annoying. Blinding a Shrieker is a pretty good strategy. if you're trying to get a res on your teammate. Not as good of a strategy. It's preventing your other teammate from sniping, and also you're not getting the res. I can't believe it gave me that. I don't know why I'd be surprised at this point with Destiny, but that felt like a pretty crazy shot to just give me. I got impatient with that room and popped my super and went in way too deep.
Thanks. I love you too.
I really like to use Ariana's Vow as a primary when I'm in Grandmasters. I really should have double hand cannon reserves on. Double hand cannon scavenger, double hand cannon reserves is so cheap mob-wise that it is hard not to want to do it pretty much all the time. Feels Marv, I don't know if I said thanks for the 6 months, but thank you very much, Feels Marv, for the 6 months. Sorry to say so late. I am a dumbass. Okay, well. And Kale, thank you very much for the 2 months. Yep, we're gaming out here. So much gaming happening right now. Probably should kill that guy before I go over here. Too late. Alright, well, back to it. Nice. Okay. Okay. Am I wrong to think that I feel like I haven't seen Oak and Shadow in chat very often lately? Anyone in chat scouring the viewer list for that? I wonder what he's up to.
As I do, Guardian. The hatred as pure and potent as sunshine, soaking through your skin. Ashladun knows what the Guardians have done. She watched as her lineage
Thanks.
fell,
I
one
love you too.
after the other.
Maybe she should have done something about her lineage falling then, hmm?
Oryx, Omnigul, and she is eager to...
Codybus, thanks so much for the 34 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You start the Harbinger activity by, you know, the area that you go to the reservoir through in the EDZ where there's that doorway at the top level of a building. In that same building, instead of going through the doorway at the top level, on the middle level, you go into the fireplace and shoot a hole in the fireplace. Did I? Wait, hold up. So I know you're joking because you're Kuma and that's what you do, but what are you referring to when you say that I'm victim blaming? Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess I did victim blame Ashladun. I saw that. I saw it, and I tried to move out of the way in time, but I didn't. This is big blind them and run away moments. Oh, he got it. Never mind. But he's standing in fire also. By choice. Now he's going to get sniped. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he's a god! Insane strafes. How does he do it? Lamau, primary weapon. It's crazy how on my screen it looks like he's straight up not aiming at the enemies, but you know on his screen he's like aiming bang on. I'm alive! Haha, I'm not dead again instantly. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I lost first glance there. I wasn't sure if it was actually headshot or not. Hop. Good luck running away now, bitch! Alright, so I'd really like a little bit more ammo, but I guess that's just not the reality we live in here. It's fine. This is a really long nightfall. 30 minutes on this one is actually a very short amount of time. The strike is actually really cool in my opinion. And the use of music in it is definitely one of the better examples of music in strikes. Still have no special ammo though. Why in the world is an unstoppable ogre not pushing up? I feel like unstoppable enemies used to be more aggressive than they are now. That's some really nice stuff for my ammo economy. So what does boost this stream challenge mean exactly? No first glance, no one shot. I want that ammo. Good luck to them. Oh, that turned out to be very worth it. Right on. Holy moly. All right, we made it to the boss. Go us. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo-doo.
Here she comes.
Yeah. She has a boop attack that throws you across the map. It's her signature thing, and it's extremely dangerous. I need you to fuck off. I literally can't see through this. Guy's a lot closer than I thought he was. Alright. Now we can damage her and should be able to pick up Grim instantly afterwards. And you see her casting that stuff, you have to move instantly. As soon as she starts that cast. Focus Wizard if you can. Not even aiming. Yeah, I definitely feel like if you wanted to get a quick run of this, you would need to come in with a prepared approach to basically the entire thing. I need ammo. I'm so glad that didn't hit me because I jumped in the pool left for someone else. I'd really like to walk through the center, but there we are. I feel like they upped the sound effect for that. I feel like I can't afford to waste ammo on this right now. There are enemies in the middle of this phase as well. Yeah. Probably right to Grim's left. Yep. But I didn't die. Should have broke that guy's shield. It's not really worth going after him first. Couldn't decide how I wanted to handle that. I don't really have a ton of ammo. He's getting bullied. Oh, I'm about to get bullied. It is definitely time to hide or pop super. I'm so surprised he didn't die there. Yep. He's backing up too much. Oh, it looks like they broke his shield. Holy shit. That's progress. Grim's revive might be possible in a minute here. If you can get another one of those cursed throughout, looks like everything else is aiming at me. I would get the cursed throughout first, though, because they're going to walk right towards you as soon as they see you. Never mind. Ogre are, though. Right? No, I can't tell what's going on. An Acolyte's aiming at Grim, and both the other ogres are aiming at... that is a strange choice. I would definitely not attack the... Well, that doesn't seem to make a difference. One Acolyte making is not going to kill you when you get res, though. Like, the likelihood of that actually beaming down your whole health bar is pretty low. Well, now the ogre's pushed up. That's unfortunate. Waited too long. Unless you're going to kill the ogre. You could kill the ogre, too. That's an option. Unless you don't have much anarchy. Best case scenario, the ogre just gets bored and walks away. So, unless you're going to kill the ogre, I definitely wouldn't fire at it at all. Because... if you fire at it, you're just refreshing the timer it takes before it gets bored and starts wandering the room. Because they will get bored and just start wandering eventually, assuming that you don't interact with them in any way. And that should give you an opportunity to get at least Grim, but unless he's got unstoppable rounds as well, you might want to try and prioritize my res. Okay, one of the ogres is not looking. That's good. Once the ogre actually... Did he peek? Oh, he did peek. He shouldn't have done that. Yep, you can't round that corner until they're both gone. And you have to just be patient with it, because if you aren't patient with it... Oh, wait, no, they fixed the timer. We've got to like 45 minutes or something like that. That's good. Is Double Warlock ever the play on a GM? I mean, I died because I was out in the middle of the room. Right when enemies spawned, because I forgot enemies spawned, so I just messed up. Deddy, is that guy close enough to dying? Like, what are their healths at? I'm just gonna ask him in text chat. One is at 75. Oh, Deddy's streaming right now? I see. We're not gonna be able to kill them right here. I wouldn't rush it. Is that both? Nice. He's dead. Yeah, the boop is actually like I said, it's actually really dangerous. Boops are pretty easy to ignore most of the time, but unless you've got a sword on and you're ready for it, it's gonna knock you off the map. We can't really kill it before we get all the enemies down, probably. I wouldn't really try, personally. I mean, we could try, but we'd probably fail. Trying to pull aggro from here because I know that they're not going to hit me very much. And... oh, they got it. Nice. Hooray!
Eris, it's over. Hashladoon is dead.
This is a relief to hear. But Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences.
What a...
Return to me. There is much to discuss.
obnoxiously difficult nightfall. Hooray! To think, I could have all of the seals from this season today if that one had worked. Yeah, sub 30 if you stop dying is possible. I mean, sub 30 is definitely possible on that. There's no doubt about that. But it is one of the longer nightfalls in the game. To where getting a sub 30 run actually requires you to be pretty consistent and effective the entire time. Like, you're not just going to pick it up at the end and make it work. I mean, we got a 37-minute run. 7 minutes is quite a while, actually. We were a little bit closer than I thought we were, I guess. Maybe I was thinking sub 20 is the one that's like sort of hard to do. No, you can't really nuke the boss in that one. It has the immunity when you get it to each third. I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that is actually the longest nightfall.
Thank you. Whenever you need me,
I just don't trust them.
What the fuck is the community challenge, though, Sasha? Like, I don't even know what that is. It's just happening in chat, and I don't know why. I hope I got a really good roll on the Scorn Baron robes. That would actually be fantastic, and I'd be pretty pleased about it. Please, 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 please. Not bad. I'll hold on to that. Beginning in December, we're experimenting with a new community challenge called Boost the Stream. If your channel is eligible, okay. What is Boost the Stream? Boost the Stream is a new community challenge where viewers can pool channel points to unlock a boost reward. The boost reward promotes your stream to highly visible parts of Twitch. The promotion can help more people discover your community and your content. To boost the stream challenge, peers to viewers in chat and viewers can contribute channel points to unlock. What happens when the challenge is completed? Do I have to do anything? How will I know when the challenge is available on my channel? We'll let you know via notification and creator dashboard on your activity feed. At launch, the challenge will remain active to your community, available for 2 days. Huh. That's neat. The big ol' neat.
Underway.
Wait, what, Basaram? All right, well, that's done. Time to do the only remaining thing to do. That's right, raids. Let's hop into raids. Oh, you can only contribute 2K points per stream. Oh. I wondered why somebody hadn't just, like, thrown a huge amount of points on it. And now it makes sense. So this is actually a really good piece for a Shadebinder. Recovery and strength are the things that I'd focus on as Shadebinder. Discipline is already covered through the artifact. You're going to get your grenades back reasonably quickly no matter what. I don't really want too much resilience, but a little bit of mobility and intellect is good. That's nice. It's a good Shadebinder piece. Delightful. And it's a chess piece that I enjoy. Yep.
Aramis found it. The deep stone crypt. The birthplace of the Exo. And a prison for something sinister. Her followers intend to make use of it. To unleash a chaos they do not understand. Their success means untamed power beyond their wildest dreams. They must be stopped.
You know, chat? This might, maybe, be the last week I run all 3 raids. Kind of a low chance, but there is a chance. Because getting god rolls on these weapons sounds cool and all, but doing 3 raids a week in the hopes of getting gear that I don't actually need is not that appealing. What I need is an activity. Yes, that's right. I hate content. It's the worst. Am I going to do the new cheese? I'm going to try. That's kind of annoying. Hooray! Nothing has changed. I'm actually pretty surprised that when they fixed the other one, that didn't implicitly fix this one as well. I wonder what they did as an approach to fixing the problem, because I would have thought that this would be gone too. But it is not. Arctic Smurf, as far as I know, nobody's figured that out, but if you figure it out, definitely let me know, because I don't think it's possible to get all of the feathers this week. I have not seen anyone prove that it is. So I'm thinking it's not. So why don't the Fallen get frostbite? Alright, Kuma, I know this isn't going to be SO finding the lost feather, but I'm going to click it anyway just to humor you. Fun. Am I allowed to open this chest? If I open this chest, is it going to mess them up? I believe in them to get here. It's not reconstruction recombination. So it's bad. I don't know, I'll hold on to it for the moment.
Guardian down.
Did I actually just get pushed out? I helped. So what are the other roles on Heritage that would actually be worth getting? Like, is Reconstruction Recombination just by far the best? Because I'm kind of liking the idea of recombination, but at least this is a reconstruction role. Ugh, it's something. I really want to know if this thing is actually worth using ever. So that's interesting. I can still get shelter from the storm when I go in and lose it when I go out. So I guess the way they patched it was by making the game check if you have shelter of the storm by checking if you're in the bubble. But what they should have done is make it where it checks if you are outside the bubble, then you get frostbite. That's definitely oversimplifying things, but point being, they are checking you to see if you have a buff, but they didn't consider the idea that locking your state in by getting on a Sparrow even in spawn works. That looks like that's far away. I mean, if you need to get the chest, you can get it, Vista. I mean, that'll be okay.
Guardian down.
I think the Sparrow, like hopping on a Sparrow while you're in one state, the game just assumes that you will continue to have that state. You know, you might be right, actually. Hold up. I guess that's something that I do still want to check. Well, no, they fixed it with Shelter from the Storm. They made it so even if, yeah, even if you hop on the Sparrow, if you're not in the bubble, you don't have it. Interesting. Did they even need to leave, or could I have just stood near that door? I'm already a little bit iffy on the point of this. I don't think everyone has to be there. I think you can be short like one person, it'll open. They patched the holes? Really? Oh my god. So solo crypt security is no longer possible? Holy shit. At least the easy ones. There might be some other out of bound I don't know about. I definitely am, Accessme. I've been out there like tons of times. And a Murder Grim. Oh, he's dead down there. That's unlucky. Looks like we're gonna have to figure out callouts that are consistent now. Who would have thought? Actually, it looks like you can still send operator down because your res is down here, so. Send scanner down immediately. Oh, never mind. His res was down here, but his revive is not. Dark 3, Dark 4. Hopefully we use the right numbering scheme. Yay, I didn't die. L1, L5. Well, no way to mess that up, thankfully. Sending operator up. And we go for round 2. Wasted too much time in the beginning, I think. Well, I gotta say, I appreciate the fact that they fixed the integrity of this encounter. That's nice. So either are we numbering backwards? Is that what we're doing? I'm Big Zed. We're gonna have to get the entire Destiny community to agree on callouts again. Too bad it's after a bunch of people lost the drive to do this raid, now that they have the title. Yeah. You know what would be good? We need rewards more interesting than emblems, to where, like, animations on emblems, for instance, got more exaggerated and exciting and visually interesting. Is it D4, D5? Because I already hit those. Weren't those the callouts that we avoid? I can't res him. Someone else probably should. Actually, I don't even know if we have time for that. Do we? Oh, wait, he's actually on his way here. I'm gonna open this back up. Please open? Hello? Okay, whatever. I guess. So it's light 1, light 4, D4, D5. We're gonna do light 1, light 4 again and hope that there's plenty of time for this. So there's 4. Oh, okay. I mean, I fucked up there, to be honest, but... Oh, wait, are we good? They got him. They got him. Saved. Holy shit.
Crypt power systems compromised. Initiating emergency backup system. Crypt status active. Orbital status standby.
Oh, that's nice.
Humanoid life forms detected. Approaching clarity control.
You know, I'm glad that they are making the bond not available as one of the high-value armor rewards from
Protocol recommended.
the dungeons in the Moon and the Dreaming City going forward. Because hopefully that means that they will stop giving us bonds across the board as repeat loot from things like raids. Like, I do not want that ever. Iron Banner, stop giving me bonds. Raids, stop giving me bonds. Prime Engrams, stop giving me bonds. I do not want bonds. Now I pressed all the wrong buttons, dudes.
Notice, vacate the premises immediately. This will be your only warning.
Hello, Demon Prime. Bonds from Primes is good for leveling up, though. Okay, well, don't give me a bomb once I'm max level, then. Or, better yet, just make my class item not have a light level in the first place. Oh boy, this is dangerously organized. What makes you think that they did not patch the out of bounds exactly, access me? I always run for scanner, and if I don't get it, then that's just how it is for me. And someone else can grab it. I don't really care that much if we get it or not. Or if I get it or not. Okay. Oh, what is my field of view? I don't know what's happening. Probably time to reset all the balls, and that way we can't fail. Actually, we probably can't fail no matter what anyway. Unless I can't find the thing. If I can't find the thing, that would probably be a problem. The Lament sure is a cool thing. I really like this exotic. I also love that they made an encounter where it's actually really valuable. Damn it all, reconstruction osmosis. What is wait, actually, hold up. Is that meta? Is that actually really good? Well, that's nice. That's probably a Poggy Woggy my doggies. Not so thrilled about the reconstruction heritage roll. I just don't care about it enough to keep it. Oh, that one I don't care about. So the thing about osmosis for that is that it will it creates the opportunity for me to run a really good loadout in Nightfall activities. All I need to do is, like, if I want to use an arc special and avoid heavy, I can run solar subclass and have a solar sniper rifle. Yeah, really good for match game. Really not that special outside of match game, unfortunately, but still. I think it is a god roll within that particular setup, at least. Because with backup mag and the other thing... Oh, wait, wait, hold up. Can you really only get 4 even with backup mag on appended mag?
Enjoying yourselves, intruders? It's worth knowing the cataclysmic damage you will be responsible.
Oh, so you need an extended mag for the... Okay. How do I feel about that?
This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist.
Guardian,
This
down.
house was built by the genius Clovis Bray the First himself. Within lies humanity's salvation.
I want this field of view
Made possible by
on purpose.
Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension. And the answer to humanity's eternal struggle. Mortality. Were it to fall into the wrong hands,
I looked at chat because I was so confident I was going to make that jump. Fortunately, it appears I'm a potato.
no reason to believe you are anything other
Any way I can make that?
than the wrong hand.
No, there's not.
Now face godlike judgment. May it extend eternally.
What? This is why I like running top tree Dawn Blade. It's like this kind of shit right here. All right, that's enough. I've had fun on you, but until they give you some serious buffs, I'm out. I say some serious buffs. It really doesn't need them, so I probably will never get them. But movement is just too important in Destiny to not have it. So the difference between tactical mag and extended mag is that if I run extended mag, I'm a sad boy. But if I run tactical mag, I might not be, because tactical mag allows me to run boss spec if I want to, or major spec if I want to. And it is useful that I have those options available to me. Whereas if I run extended mag, in order to actually get the full benefit out of it, I really have to run backup mag. So the way that it works is with extended mag, you either run backup mag or you might as well have gotten tactical. Whereas with tactical mag, you get the options of the other things, but you do not have the option of backup. Dude, Salvation's Grip being a way to help your teammates with jumping puzzles is a really amusing idea. Yeah, reconstruction with extended backup mag would be kind of nice. Really, the thing is, I just don't know how much value I can get out of Osmosis. I would definitely prefer Vorpal. Osmosis will have its moments where it is actually really good. I did run a, like, how many different kinetic specials have Osmosis as an option? Hello, Plum Boob Bleep. Ew. Yeah, I mean, Osmosis would actually be nice for the Hawkmoon mission. If I had any reason to solo it, I would probably run that sniper, actually. That would be good. Unfortunately, I don't have any reason to run it. I kind of deliberately, it's a Neopop wave. Schnocky. Spoils Farm is dead now too. What? See you, Daddy. Have fun on Final Fantasy 14. Alright, looks like we're 5-manning the rest of this. Unless someone joins, in which case we're not 5-manning it. Yeah, you'd think he was joking, but unfortunately, this raid being as casual as it is, he probably realized some way into doing it, like, wait a minute. Why am I here? And then he left. No, it's not Neopop Wave on everything. It's Neopop Wave on my gloves and my helmet, and it's Dawn and Dusk on my chest piece and boots. Because Neopop Wave does not look as good on my chest piece. Although I can't really remember that, so I'm going to take a look at it. Since I'm not really doing anything important right now. Yeah, see? Too much dark. Wow, it really makes you wait quite a while if people haven't picked up all 3 rolls. Did not know that. Someone should probably pick up Scanner. Did you guys know that was a thing? I had no idea it would actually wait for you. I don't think it's killing the Marauders that starts it. My, okay. I need to not have my super. Because the scanner augment was on the ground. Hey, we got another person. So, why would you ever want to run the sword, I wonder? Honestly, swords just don't feel good to me outside of falling guillotine. Just because I feel like the tracking on them isn't consistent or good enough. Like, their lunge length isn't far enough for how long their actual hitbox in front of them is. The actual aesthetics of the sword just don't feel great. Arc sword that doesn't eat through your ammo like Temptation's Hook does? Yeah, but why would you want an arc sword? Like, how often do you run swords in activities that have match game? Yeah, they all sound the same too, which doesn't really do them any favors. It feels especially weird in a game like Destiny 2, where almost every gun does sound different. Like if I tell you with a Hake, or tell you to imagine a Hake hand cannon versus Suros hand cannon, your imagination will be able to think of both of those sounds. But when I tell you to think of a Hake sword versus a whatever foundry sword this is, it's just the same. Yeah, Black Talon can be pretty good when there's the double void damage modifier or whatever. It's my favorite Star Wars movie. That's a good question, since I don't actually know the names of almost any of them. You know, it's kind of funny. I don't know if anybody else has this vibe. When you're holding a nuclear core and someone else grabs it from you, for me it's like, who do you think you are? Like, taking my thing that I'm doing the job of? How dare you? When in reality, it's actually very effective to spread out radiation over players so that it doesn't build up aggressively. Bop. I'll eat potatoes pretty much any which way. Potatoes are pretty hard to mess up, to be honest. Potato chips, French fries, mashed potatoes, potato wedges, baked potatoes, boiled potatoes in stew. The list really goes on. They're just good. Potato salad's pretty good too. I'm down for potato salad. Oh god, I fell all the way from space. My arm hurts. Alright, I'm good. I feel like we should see the light, like, rejuvenating our health somehow. for us to be mended that quickly. You don't like the texture? That's fair. Did he leave and rejoin that fast? That was crazy. Potato salad is gross. Don't say things like that. What if potato salad hears you? Calling shit a salad like potato salad or macaroni salad is big dumb. You know, I don't disagree with that, but those are the conventional names for it, so unfortunately, you're just gonna have to get with it. Oh, does he have the bug where his character doesn't actually get healed? Yeah, he does. Unlucky. Alright, off the ledge with you. Get out of here. Go on, get...
Guardian down.
That doesn't fix the bug, it's just funny. Just kidding, it does fix the bug. What is your favorite type of onion? Yours is French. You know, I couldn't actually tell you the names of different kinds of onions other than maybe... Oh, wait, Matt, you know, now that I think about it, I guess I can. There's, like, red onions, there's white onions, there's Vidalia onions. There's bloomin' onions. You like the ones that are ogres? That's not a real onion. It's a metaphor. Alright. Oh, that's not very well executed. I'm gonna get caught so that I make sure that he gets me. Damn. I was trying to get him caught too, but it'll work. And by it'll work, I mean I might die. Saved. Oh wait, what? This is the wrong weapon. Fuck. Oh well, it'll do. Waiting on the divinity. Alright then. That was scarily close, actually. What do you not like about the sniper exactly? Oh wait, oh, were you hoping you just like that it wouldn't feel like it covers your whole screen like every other sniper in the game does? Yeah, it does look kind of like it's going to be really minimal sights, and then it's definitely not. How interesting. Well, it's Reconstruction Thresh. It's a big ol' something. But who uses Thresh on a non-primary weapon? Oh well. Next character. What do I want on Heritage? Ideally, reconstruction, recombination. Oh fuck, I infused my world line. Why would I do that? I'm such a potato, no. Not really ideally since I dismantle any other role. Yeah, I mean, I just don't care about it enough, man. I mean, like, what am I gonna do with it? Did I delete the thresh roll as well? I literally don't even remember if I deleted it. I just deleted it? Well, listen, Isaac. I delete things all the time. I don't really think about it very long.
Aramis found it. The deep stone crypt. The birthplace.
That was very disappointing. I pressed the wrong button.
Prison for something sinister. Her followers intend to make use of it, to unleash a chaos they do not understand. Their success leaves untamed power beyond their wildest dreams. They must be stopped.
Some good reload speed. This thing makes me want to cry. Oh my god, that was with hand cannon loader. What did they do? Okay. You know, I could infuse the weapons that I get from my primes into my exotics. But the thing is, I actually just don't intend to use Black Talon very often at all. It's pretty much only for that one lost sector. And I don't even know that I want to run that anymore, so. It's not looking good for Black Talon. The drop chance on exotics from lost sectors just isn't quite high enough for me to really want to do them, I feel. When I have decent rolls of the exotics that I want. If I felt that I could actually realistically pursue a god roll, I might consider it, but it's just such a pain in the ass. Having a teeny tiny sparrow on your Titan really feels appropriate. Which lost sector is a pain? The one that has a boss at the end and a couple champions in the middle of it, and then some checkpoints where you have to kill all the enemies to proceed. Although not necessarily in some cases. Man, what were they thinking making Hawkmoon have random rolls and not giving you a way to actually farm them? That is so not good. I mean, like, even raids, you can farm the loot now. So when there's something in the game that, like, is asking to be farmed, but also there's no way to do it. That's not good.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
What's up, Oak and Shadow? Hey, how you been? No need to apologize. I just hadn't seen your face in chat for a while. Okay.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
I do, ZDev. I do. I have a webcam feed that replaces everybody's Twitch username. Makes it a lot easier to sort out who's who. Dead asleep most of the day? Damn.
Guardian down.
I see you every time that happens, Dylan. Every time. How do you not know where I am? Zeta, have you done Song of the Elves and you don't have Fossil Island? Or did you get Fossil Island and then just not even bother to start using birdhouses? What's my favorite game? If I had to pick, probably... I don't know, maybe Bloodborne. Bloodborne might actually be my favorite game. Interesting thought. We're free to go yet. Finally. But I'm not quite done. Still gotta buy some staves. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Fossil Island is meta. Well, I can't say Destiny is my favorite game because I feel like there's so much unexplored potential all the time. Scoot. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't mute myself. I'm just busy texting up a storm. Have you really not logged in for 54 days, ZDev? Because damn, that's quite a while if so.
Guardian down.
There are a lot of dregs in this encounter, and none of them are even slightly threatening. Are we... Oh. I might not have the right weapons on for this. And I'm wasting the ammo for the one weapon that would actually be decent, instead of just killing him with the sword. I am not in a position for dark middle, but I can't get this res. Unlucky. Getting a one-phase kill is a little bit harder than it was before. Well, it's possible that they have a setup where the smaller the channel, the less is needed to get the boost, Sarah. But yeah, I feel like viewer engagement is probably going to be pretty similar across Twitch channels. Like, there's probably not a huge amount of channels who have tons of viewers, but nobody talking and involving themselves, versus tons or very small streamers who have few people talking, but everybody's super engaged. We have very different ideas of what 1 and 2 mean, Atlas. Unlucky. Hooray, I'm alive. Still winnable. I don't actually know which ones he needs to shoot, so I hope he gets it figured out. Alice is one of the people that likes the bad callouts. Unlucky. You don't want to raid with me, probably. To be honest, raiding is like one of my lowest effort things that I do in the game. It's just, it doesn't really push you to try, so I usually don't. That's not really what I had in mind. It's definitely a two-phase. C'est la vibe. Your team does the bad callouts, they didn't want to change it? What do you mean they didn't want to change it exactly? Like you asked them if they would do the different callouts and they said no, or what? It's funny to me that we were getting one phases more often. There are only 4 people up top instead of 5. Yeah, you'd think that the extra person for DPS would make a difference, but it's much better to actually just not have to do all the passing off of the buff and have people immediately able to shoot. Oh well, he died. Boink. Down I go. Basically, you'd memorize the way we do callouts just from watching and listening to my ranting, but they apply the logic of close to up door where you enter is 1, farthest 5. Yeah, I don't even know how that happens, man. That is actually so lost on me. You've heard it plenty of times before, so I probably don't need to get into it, but like the simplest thing to me is that it's not like you actually pass by one, you know? It's like kind of the shape of a fountain where you're coming out of the water spout and you have to go all the way back down to the basin of the fountain to get to one. Like, what? How does that numbering scheme make sense? Thinking about it from their perspective is just weird, no matter how you try to apply it. I'll probably fix my Pepe emotes. I don't know. Basara, do you have like a list of good Pepe emotes? Could you send me that on Discord if you do? And if you don't, I can figure it out. I just had some pretty bad lag and I don't know why. Does one of them have scanner? Where is scanner? Oh, right there. I'm looking right at him. Dude, the hip fire on this weapon is actually so bad, it's insane. I don't even understand how it's as bad as it is. LDR Kira, I'm gonna guess you feel that way because it's right. That's pretty good damage considering I wasted all my sword energy. They were quick. No, I've not gotten a God Roll Hawkman. I mean, I only could get 6 this week, so it's no surprise that they weren't that good. But I'm not really that concerned about it anyway. I mean, it's decent, but the perks on it aren't going to make the difference. Hooray, easy.
Orbital confinement protocol initiated. Status: pathway to nuclear cores obscured. You have no warnings left. Nuclear descent protocol initiated.
Hopefully one of these is good. No. No. When I say good, I mean a God roll. I don't know why I even just... I might as well just say God roll every time. Oh.
Thanks. I love you too.
Trial 2.
Artificial intelligence activated. Enjoying yourselves, intruders? It's worth knowing the cataclysmic damage you will be responsible for.
Dan O'Dan, thanks for the 3 months.
Do not fool yourselves. This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist. This house was built by the genius Clovis Bray the First himself. Within lies humanity's salvation.
Damn, Stompies are really good.
Made possible by clarity control. Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension. And the answer to humanity's eternal struggle. Mortality. Were it to fall into the wrong hands, humanity and the
Or maybe they're just really good for this kind of... Oh, that's why I jump's too high. I'm used to not wearing Stompies because I normally have Bakras on. What? You can walk on this part? Oh. Wait. That is a deceptive ledge. I'm really not looking forward to when they patch this. Which they're going to. It's only a matter of time. Oh, come on. Should have used my super, could have lived. My goodness. I think it's less that they don't want to farm the AFK player and more that the enemies in this game just straight up aren't difficult. Ads in this game really do not pack much, or at least in raids. Raid ads are just like, are not even trying most of the time. It's pretty sad. I mean, to be fair, I'm really not trying either at the moment, so that's not not an unfair fight, I guess. Spending a little bit more time not looking at the game than I would have normally expected. And yet, that is how it is. Man, I really hope I hope Succession becomes valuable somewhere, or like really good somewhere, because if it doesn't, I can't see myself wanting to put the effort into farm it. Oh, I never even saw the bomb spun in. That was kind of impressive. I don't know how they did that. Oh boy, a bungee post. Can't wait to look at that. That's why my game lagged a minute ago. RuneScape logged me out. Well, yeah, I'm surprised you linked that in chat, actually. I didn't even know that was a thing. Who uses Nazarek Sin?
Guardian down.
Holy shit, how is he hobbling that fast? Is that sprint hobbling? I guess he's just running at normal speed, but it looks fast because he's hobbling. Free me! Atlas. Oh, he probably lost the thing. We're all gonna die. I might as well take this and die sooner. Maybe it'll break them out. I might have been able to save them if I had died on purpose earlier. Okay, well. Oh, it's a wipe, actually. Right? Or did we get luck out? Hold up, did we just luck out? Oh my god, saved. How'd that even happen? Did we really not get a one phase? God damn it, if only I had slightly better weapons on. I hope someone has a res, but based on the fact nobody's resing him. So in that situation, if we only had 5 people, the operator could have picked up a bomb. And someone could have grabbed it off of him, potentially, I think. That's my thought process. Anyone want to think through the logic of that and tell me if it makes any sense, though? I can make the far one, so I'm going for the far one. Assuming that I get free. Damn, we really almost got the one phase. Oh no. My guess is that the suppressor got deactivated and nobody noticed. Okay, well, I really should have switched weapons before starting this, but now that I've started already, I guess I'm just going to accept the ammo loss. Oh, hey, surplus reconstruction or redirection. That's, like, not a horrible roll if you wanted to run this hand cannon for some reason. Does anyone want to run this hand cannon ever? Fuck, if only posterity didn't suck. I didn't even notice I got that. Yeah, okay in PvP is definitely not enough to convince me not to use a 120. My room is hot right now, and it makes me want to mess around with the thermostat, because after having gotten our AC looked at, there's really no reason for it to be a problem anymore, ever. Oh, I can deposit already. Sick. PvE Glacier boys! I'm literally... Oh, wait. What? Yeah, I'm literally clicking the left mouse button and my character isn't firing. Has anyone experienced that? What's up with that? Okay, now I'm firing again. That was weird. Time to hit the boss with the swashbuckler. Bam! Look at that damage. So good. Drewski made a video about it and why I can compete. Drewski's a controller player. And to me, that means that he is a lot more inclined to consider 180s than I would be as a mouse and keyboard player. Well, that was a raid, all right. Wait, what the fuck is that? From the 15-minute Hawk Moon, gotcha. So another thing that's kind of nice about if I do only this week of raids and then never again in my life, I won't have any spoils of war on my character ever again. I'm gonna hop on my third character in just a second, but do I even have anything at the tower to look at? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna look at some stuff at the tower and hop characters. Emblem that lost its meaning immediately. Yeah, for real. That's so stupid. Gosh, Bungie, come on. Man. Bungie's whack.
Should we begin?
You've done 3 looted raids every week and no rocket. You wonder if it's even worth your time to do them this week? Well, on the bright side, there are lots of good guns to get out of it, so even if you didn't get the rocket, you can still get something of actual value, so... I wouldn't say that it's worth just writing it off, personally, but I understand the feeling. It's pretty dumb how long it takes to get some of the stuff in this game sometimes. Not really very fun. Alright. I'm gonna run ads really quick and be right back, because I have not got up in a hot minute, and I would like to get up for a hot minute. So I'll see you guys in just a second. Dumb that the season pass armor is almost brain dead easy. 2 times 100 stats. What do you mean 2 times 100 stats? Talking about the season pass armor giving you like 88 rolls or whatever. I mean, I agree with what he's saying, but I also agree with you wondering how it's a bad thing. It's really dumb to me that you can get stats that easily. It devalues getting good rolls on other things, but at the same time, we don't actually have any avenues towards getting good stat gear. So if the only way we can get a roll that's not going to be garbage is through the season pass, then I'm glad that we have at least one way. Like, to me, the larger issue is definitely that getting gear that rivals the season pass gear is basically impossible. Well, yeah, I would be surprised if Dungeons beat Season Pass as well. Honestly, I think they need to lower the cap, or raise the cap on what is considered a good roll. Like right now, if you get a roll that's got like a 64 roll, that's considered pretty damn good. And yet the season pass rolls are like 66, 68s. I can't remember which number it is, but they're really, really good. This one always confuses me. I'm dead. Should've just gotten the, I don't think so, Salty. Pretty sure I have one spot. You need a Destiny. What stats are important to max out? I would say it depends pretty heavily on your class. Most classes want recovery. Like, there's not really a Titan or Hunter class that is good without recovery. The only class, actually, that you could run no recovery is Bottom Tree Voidwalker. Okay, well, it looks like I had to figure out the path. So I'd say recovery is just a go-to for everything all the time. Oh, wait, I can't just do this. Behind recovery, assuming we're again talking about PvE, you want to focus on whatever your strongest ability on your class is. So for instance, if you are playing, like I'm playing Behemoth Titan right now, right? And I can probably get away with not having a whole lot of intellect because there's usually tons of PvE ads to kill. Intellect really is not a high priority in PvE. But discipline and strength both could be considered pretty strong and would be worth at least thinking about. That's so aggravating, man. Where am I going in the wrong direction? Mobility is also really important in PvE. Well, I guess I say that, but it depends on what kind of player you are. Mobility is good because it allows you to strafe out of the way of shots. If you don't have much mobility, you'll struggle to get out of the way of attacks coming at you, especially if you're aimed down sights. Like, the way those lights are set up makes me feel like this is the right direction, but it's obviously just not that fast. Your Voidwalker Warlock? Yeah, if you play Voidwalker Warlock... Are you talking... Which cluster are we talking? Because you could be top, middle, or bottom cluster. Bottom cluster is the one that doesn't really need recovery. But recovery is good every other place, so... Yeah, discipline's always good for Voidwalker, that's definitely true. I'd focus recovery and discipline probably first and foremost. Not really worry about strength very much. Like, I'm so confused. Like, why would I just decide to take a right there? That's so weird. I don't know why I just did not slide the way I went at all, but okay. I guess I got pushed by a sparrow. No exploit right now. I want to know what happened with the design here that makes, like... Is that literally just supposed to be like... No, I mean, this is the next one. So it's that right side one that I just went to that I didn't know existed. I've only gone to it like twice ever, as far as I can think. And it's honestly like, I just don't understand why it's there at all. It feels so random. Like, how are you supposed to know that that's the direction to go? Because that's not, like, if you follow the lights on the ground and continue straight from them, it doesn't take you to that. Top cluster? Okay, top cluster Void Warlock is... I would say mobility, discipline, and recovery are the three that are worthwhile to me on that. You definitely don't really care very much about strength. I wouldn't worry about what your strength is, really, at all. Intellect, also not really that big of a deal. You don't really spam your super, you use it when you need it. So, doing anything other than that is kind of wasteful. And... Resilience is never valuable in PvE. Like, you never really want resilience in PvE. You almost always want recovery in PvE. The only exception to that resilience thing is if you're doing, like, a Grandmaster Nightfall. And in a Grandmaster Nightfall, there are going to be times when a sniper will one-shot you. And those one-shotting snipers are a pain in the ass. So, resilience is sometimes important for them. Yeah, I never really worry about resilience either. If snipers are an issue for me in PvE, I'll normally just say whatever and put on 2 sniper resist mods, or just 1 and like if it's a void sniper, I'll put on a void resist and a sniper resist instead of a... Oh my god, I just sent 0 so far back. God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. How is it the one time I'm going to be that successful crushing people? I didn't actually want to. Look at that air trail from all my speed. Are there any guides you should look at, or just look at the wiki? I would honestly just say ask questions in this chat. Like, I know that's obviously kind of a self-serving way to look at it, since I'm basically saying watch my stream. But you're gonna have a really hard time finding super good information on the wiki. The YouTube videos about builds are a pretty good thing a lot of the time, actually. Sometimes you can find some good information there. But finding stuff that's really specific to the level of player you are is really tough. Like, more often than not, you're going to find pretty specific high-level builds if you're on YouTube looking for that. And people are not going to be able to really know what level you are at as a player when writing up any kind of guide. Would you say that 100 resilience is a Titan in GM's day 1 raids is important due to barricade support? Abusing the shoot through barricades kind of OP? I wouldn't say that's super important in day 1. Like, I would definitely prefer for day 1 stuff to run, like, to just have a group of people that are going to be super mobile. I guess, okay, I don't know why. I was thinking about this from the perspective of, like, a world first team, when at that point I'm basically saying, just have people who are really fucking good on your team, which is not realistic. Yeah, Titan's Rampart with 100 resilience is not bad at all. Get the shield back quickly, and you can actually take fights against enemies that are a pain in the butt otherwise. As a Titan, resilience can be pretty good. But you would definitely want to use a build that's taking advantage of it if you are... Like, I mean, that's part of the reason that you would say specifically on Titan, because, you know, they actually get a benefit out of resilience. It depends, though. I don't know. I still would not want it, personally, just because I don't exactly spam the shield. Like, I use it when I need it. So if I don't have it up, that's unusual. Like, I probably won't put down a barrier this entire raid, just because I'm probably not going to wind up in a position where I feel like I need to do it or I'll die. But it's definitely viable. So the priorities for top cluster Voidwalker is not the same as middle and bottom, because... Oh, actually, hold up. So there's an exotic that you should really look out for. I don't know if you already know who Zur is, but Zur is a character that comes to the tower, or actually just somewhere in Destiny, every weekend, and he sells exotics, which are some of the best pieces of gear. I mean, that's one of the reasons that I have a ton of exotics and not a whole lot of legendaries. But Controverse Hold looks like that. It is really, really fucking good for top and middle tree Voidwalker. That is a exotic gear piece that you definitely want to look out for. Very, very, very strong. Yeah, middle tree Voidwalker's in a bad place. When they released it, it was like extremely overpowered. So they fixed that by making it extremely underpowered. Ha 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 ha. It hasn't seen the light of day really since. Like, when you see people running that, it's weird. Bottom tree is really good because it can... So, I assume you've been fooling around with this already, but with the top tree Voidwalker, when you hold your grenade ability button, you'll charge your grenade, and when you throw it, it got a much bigger area of effect, which is really strong. But with bottom tree Voidwalker, when you hold the grenade button, you consume the grenade, and then every time you kill an enemy, you get full health. And it allows you to play really aggressively. It's super fun. I wonder if he completed the eulogy. Probably not. I think we're just being inefficient mainly. I don't think there's anything specific to wait for. Oh my goodness, that's some bad aim. What was it again? D1, D5? Yes! It's a combination there's no way that can be made weird. My favorite. Yeah, I wouldn't touch the middle golden guy. It's pretty bad. I mean, it's worth fooling around with just for the sake of checking it out, but definitely not good. That took forever, damn. At least we got an easy setup. I'm assuming we're doing a two-phase and just putting that thing in immediately because I want to not die if possible, I guess. Who got Scanner, I wonder? Atlas or Vista? I think... Can't tell which one of them is checking. Three, 4L. Bonk. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Oh well. You've been running a max recovery and discipline build with Controverse? Yep, that would be my go-to most of the time. Why aren't we one-facing? So they fixed the out of bounds that we used before to get extended time with the scanner by not having to pass it down after hitting the last button. So that's part of it. It definitely just makes it a little harder to get the one phase. And we're not in voice comms, which really messes things up because we have to actually type what we need to do, and we aren't coordinated either. We haven't like spent the time as a raid group to be prepared for whatever happens there. Oh. Wow, D4, D5. That's so unlucky. That's literally the only two I didn't shoot. Well, actually, I guess that's not unlucky at all. That's probably a good thing. Because if I had hit the right one, the fire wouldn't have turned off until I was dead. And then we would have lost the DPS phase, and it would be annoying. See, like, that's what I mean by the lack of coordination. That was very slow. At least they're all on the light side, so it should be easy to get them. You have Nazarick Sin? Yeah, Nazarick Sin is a pretty solid exotic. Controverse Hold is definitely like the gold standard for top tree and... Well, actually, I guess just top tree. Middle tree as well, but middle tree is useless. Nazarick Sin is good across all three, though. Oh yeah, that's true. I guess you don't have to go down immediately. But we're doing that. I really hate the way they designed this room. Actually, that's a big exaggeration. But I wish they would have made it where it was actually like worthwhile for you to push all the way up to the glass here. Like if there was a reason that you all had to come all the way up here, like just a plate on the ground or something that you interact with as a group right here to start the encounter. That'd be great, because what happens every time without fail, except this time, this is the first time it's ever happened, someone record this, is that someone comes into this room and they're like, all right, I'm far enough in, I'm going to go walk my dog. It reminds me of people not... Dude, oh my god, I forgot about that. That was so annoying. That's funny. I had completely forgot about that even being a stage in Destiny where there was just the fucking annoying ass not starting the raid encounter at Crota because nobody could just group up and stand on the goddamn crystal.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform breached. Status.
Dude. Crazy how much I take this raid for granted now. Day one, going to space was so cool. And now every time I go to space, it's just like I don't even bat an eye. Don't think twice about it at all. That's scary. Hello. Come on. Damn. I really wanted that angle to work. It's a lot less fun. This raid was such a good day one experience. Just as a whole. I missed my day one raid team. They were fun. And I haven't played with them in quite a while. I hope they got good damage. No, they didn't. I messed them up. Unlucky. It's probably my fault. Still doable. Still winnable. Really? Okay, good. Run, Atlas, run! I think he attacked a moment too early there, but I don't blame him too much. It was sketchy. So I guess we'll just refresh all these while we wait. Or someone can go down that doesn't have a ball. That's probably fine too. Are we missing one? Why are we missing one? This has been soloed on Hunter, right? Has anyone soloed it on Titan yet? Anyone know? I didn't see challenge failed. I don't think we got it. How annoying. That servitor took a really good angle. Not that one, though. Okay, that was close. We're fine. We're starting to look like we might not be fine. Why am I the only one on this? Oh, what are we doing? Oh no! What just happened? I waited when he was 1 HP because I wanted to make sure that we were actually going to get for sure the whole kill and not just a bad stun. Because I had falling guillotine on, and I wasn't 100% sure what the damage on that would look like. But that's not why we lost the run right there. We lost the run because... I don't know why you're so stuck on this when that's not the reason that we failed the run. I don't normally do comms in my streams of this Clifto because when I do, it just makes it harder for me to talk to chat. And chat is the heart and soul of streaming.
Orbital platform reached. Status: Calamity.
If everyone needed refreshing, they still should have gone, like, unless they were literally on 0 seconds and the boss had already spawned in, they should have just gone with me. Because once we kill him, the timer ends anyway. It's not like it wipes you the exact instant your timer hits 0. It's fine, though. We can do it twice. I mean, you occasionally fail raid encounters. It's whatever. Not an issue. Was that a Warmind cell? Is that why we failed? I didn't actually know what happened that time. I just knew that it exploded. Using Warmind cells in this fight is a silly gamble in my opinion. There's nowhere near enough enemies to justify using them. But I understand why people have habits. It's pretty hard to not shoot a Warmind cell when you see one.
Sector reassessment. Orbital platform active. Orbital platform reached. Status: Calamity.
Warmind cells are allowed. It's just when you blow them up while the boss is in the escalation phase that starts right after you've killed all the servitors on both top and bottom. A Warmind cell can explode and damage the boss, damage the wrong boss specifically, and cause you to wipe. So it's not a good idea to blow them up during this part. So like that Warmind cell over there, I didn't mean to hit that. God damn it. Tried to aim down sights and I just fucking A. But yeah, if that Warmind cell over there had been blown up, it would have activated the wrong boss and killed us all. So instead what happened is we got 0 damage because I'm an idiot. That was better. I like the bubble placement. That was nice. You don't even use Warmind cells now, just no point when charged light, superior, and add clear is easy. I mean, I think that Warmind cells are definitely suited for some situations that charged light isn't. Specifically, destroying whole rooms of enemies. Wasn't sure if that was going to be enough momentum to put me where I needed to go. At least I don't have to look to the left, though. I don't really want Icebreaker to make a return, but it's a super cool weapon, so I wouldn't be heartbroken if it did. I'm just tired of Destiny 1 exotics getting brought back in general. Like, it's kind of enough of them. It's very annoying. It should not have been in midair there. Is anyone still on the bottom at all? I'm gonna stay on the bottom and kill the servitors there. Solitude, you can't get rid of them during the challenge. That's what makes the challenge the challenge. Normally you can. Must have my PvP sniper on. Why am I hitting immunes? That definitely looked like a window. Okay, well, I have not sped up the spawn of these enemies at all. So I need to kill those dregs over there, and I can't see them. I sure hope they don't kill the left top servitor. I better have pushed Final Stand. Probably just shoot them all off our back, literally. We don't have to hold them now at all. That way you don't have to actually keep track of which one's which. That guy had a yellow mark under him, which makes me wonder if he's the real one. He's not. That's pretty cool. Completing it with just like a ton of the replication still up is something I've not seen before, I don't think. I wish that wasn't only a 60 roll. I liked the distribution. We wouldn't have to do as much refreshing if we were doing comms, but alas, we're not. As far as I'm concerned, failing a couple times is just par for the course on a raid. 'Cause, I mean, it doesn't take very much for things to go wrong. And there's not really any way to compensate if you can't actually hear about it. I'm seeing a lot of people putting 2,000 points towards the boosting of the stream. And I gotta say, guys, I appreciate that. I wonder what that'll actually do. Should be interesting to find out if it does actually pay off.
Artificial intelligence activated. Enjoying yourselves, intruders? It's worth knowing the cataclysmic damage you will be responsible for today.
Guardian
Do
down.
not fool yourselves. This facility is not simply the fruitless work of some pathetic scientist. This house was built by the genius Clovis Bray the First himself. Within lies humanity's salvation. La Fontaine de Vence. Made possible by Clarity Control. Magnificent, wasn't it? An entity from beyond our own dimension. And the answer to humanity's eternal struggle.
Best part about no comms.
Were it to fall into the wrong hands, humanity and the universe would be utterly doomed. I have no reason to believe you are anything other than the wrong hand.
Guardian down.
Now face godlike judgment. May it extend eternally.
Guardian down.
Thanks. I love you too.
Guardian down.
I saw that. You guys were already there. You didn't land. Nice try. Oh my goodness.
Guardian down.
I love Lion Rampants. Lion Rampants combined with Catapult Jump is such just a, like... Did you guys see the way my camera moved right there? That was crazy. I've never seen my camera move like that in Destiny. It actually looked like it was just completely detached from my character. Sunsippin, thank you so much for the 42 months. Appreciate it, Sunsippin. Thank you.
Guardian down.
That was pretty amusing, actually. The fact that my character wasn't even on screen makes it look like I'm not even... Like that's not even a clip directly from Destiny. Dang, that's harder to recreate than I thought it would be.
Guardian down.
I think the Grandmaster Nightfall has a 45-minute timer now. Chat, what am I gonna do in Destiny tomorrow? Like, until they fix that, Crow mission... What do I do? Yeah, strikes for the soft cap is probably a good idea, Jamie. It's an easy enough way to get a bunch of blue gear. Anything in Crucible also. I mean, there's really no wrong answers to hit the soft cap, at least.
Guardian down.
What brought you back? You just realized cross save is available. I think it's been available for like a year now. So yeah, you're a little bit late to that party, but hey, at least you realized. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Although, if you last played with Leviathan, that's none of your gear is gonna be relevant. That's for sure. Huge slump with Warzone, yeah. I haven't even tried Warzone still. I'm not sure I'm going to. My girlfriend likes Apex Legends pretty well, and I like it well enough. Last time we played was actually pretty good. Like, unusually good. Most of the time it feels like everybody's just a god of the game and it's not very fun. It's like, I don't really want to play a battle royale to constantly play against amazing teams. Where even when I'm not messing up at all, I still feel like I'm struggling. Does someone have scanner? Yep. They didn't even need any help with that. Look at them go. They're insane. Normally you say something weird like that and people are like, oh, I'm not figuring that shit out. And they just dunk. Praying Diablo 4 isn't a letdown. I never played any of the Diablo games, so that might be something cool for me to check out. I think tomorrow I'm probably going to wind up playing Demon Souls. At least some. What is Path of Exile? The proper sequel to Diablo 2? Was something wrong with Diablo 3? I heard what sounded like an engram dropping, but I don't see it anywhere. Give him my job back. See? 0 for 7 just made a fatal mistake there. He put it in the right because he thought it was right, but it was right if right was top, which is bottom. Diablo is a hack and slash looter versus Destiny being a looter shooter. Same idea, run the same things over and over until you get the loot you want or attain achievements you're chasing. Grind is the addiction. Is the gameplay itself fun? Wait, is he already stunned? He hasn't stunned. Vista, what are you doing? Maybe Vista will die and I'll be able to grab the thing from him. I think he's been holding this for a while. Please take. I hope they have a res for me. What in the world is this raid day right now? Do we even have all the things? Let's see who's got what. Yeah, we got them all. We're good. Winnable? Minor inconvenience, wipe every... yeah, dude. That is actually how it goes, and it's very sad. Because honestly, making up for minor inconveniences and mistakes is like a huge part of what makes raiding fun and interesting at all. And I really wish that we had more raids that were like... it was a lot easier to make mistakes. And making up for them was just part of the gameplay. You don't have to think on the fly enough in the raid, is what I'm getting at. Where's the other? Oh, good. I'm actually pretty surprised that we pulled through.
It is now open to all.
That would make LFG a nightmare. Yeah. True.
Humanity's fate is now on you. Best of luck.
Okay, I guess I would like that for like a heroic version of raids. It's really unfortunate because like LFG probably represents the average team doing a nightfall or a raid rather. I don't know why I keep using the wrong words. But LFG is such a bad representation of good play. It's all good, Vista. Somehow we didn't wipe. It's kind of amazing that we made up for that, though, to be honest. Like, nobody on Earth has a clue how to do prestige baths if you don't want one phase? Yeah, that's silly. Something good? Ugh. Halfway there. Whoa, it's halfway there. Whoa, that's not good enough to keep. Half a god roll is code for not a god roll. Spiral King, thanks so much for the 28 months, man. Appreciate the continued support. How you doing? I wish I was on Warlock so I could actually use Lament and get away with it. But I'm not. This is such an inferior setup. You know, I really don't want to have to do a extended kill of this, so... We're just gonna pull over actual gear. Did I feel like such a badass skating around with the super? Only every super felt this cool. This is pretty much the end of my stream, Corey. Closing out one last raid. It's a really bad time for people to be dead. Okay, it's fine. I'll just die.
Guardian, down.
What is happening? Never mind, that makes sense. Alice had operator and he died, and he wasn't able to pick it up because he had to rush to get the bomb. Or something like that. It was something to that effect. Yeah, 3 raids a week is my physical limit. If I try to do more than 3 raids, it's gonna be a bad time for everyone. That is actually hilarious, though, Corey. You thought I might raid more than once a week. The fact that you can farm the gear is kind of nice, but man, doing a whole ass raid for one gun that I'm almost certainly gonna delete is a fat no thank you from me, Chief. You did 10 runs last week? Why? Do you not like fun? You have some problem with fun? Unfortunately, Corey, it looks like that's your only choice. It's so sad. You want anarchy? Oh, see, that makes sense. That's a good reason. I'm gonna get grabbed. No, please. Got him. Ooh, a bubble. Yeah, if we don't one-phase this, I'll be a little surprised. But very disappointed. Hello? Uh-uh. Divinity? Okay. Where's our divinity? Oh no. You ran out of ammo tapping? What in the world? How? It doesn't matter. We'll just complete this. 2 phases. Just like we planned. What in the world, Zero Narrative? That is such a complex question you're asking. There's so many different things to qualify it. Alright, if we can't get the kill here, that's embarrassing. Who in here, who has the money to gift subs, has actually had a teenage kid who is good at this game, pick them up, and LFG when posted? So who in here who has the money to get... So it has to be someone who has the money to gift subs, has been picked up by a teenage kid that's good at the game on LFG. It is? How else do you maintain a sponsorship? What? That was the cleanest raid I've done in my life. God fucking damn it, game. Yet another week of literally no loot kept. Doing the raid on all 3 characters and not keeping any loot is very unfortunate. It is because my standards are very high, to be fair. But still. It would be nice if I at least got some armor worth keeping. So what do you mean, how else do you maintain a sponsorship? Like, what? And what does gifting subs have to do with getting picked up by someone on LFG? I can't tell. Is this like a 9 million IQ troll? Because I gotta tell you, it most certainly does feel like one. Thanks for the interesting raid. That's the word. Interesting. Oh, I'm not fire team leader. I can't take us to the tower. No. No. Thanks for joining for the raid, guys. It was legendary. We managed to 2-phase the final boss and also barely scrape by on the 3rd encounter without failing. That's really unusual. So major affects champions, right? I don't like this thing at all. Who am I kidding? Hey, thanks, Atlas. I appreciate that. You got a chest piece with a base stat of 60. Is that okay or throw it? I mean, 60 for me is the base minimum that I would even consider keeping. But that's just because I'm ridiculously picky. The amount of extra stats that you can get on 60 is never... Like, you literally can't get any higher than the 69 as far as I've ever seen. Like, it might be possible to get a 70 roll on a legendary, but I've never even seen it, so... 60 is good. If you like the distribution, I'd keep it.
Checking now.
I'm so absurdly picky with my gear, and it's really not helpful. Nice, Dapper Dabber. Name's fun to say. Alright, so I've done my raids for the week. I've done my Grandmaster Nightfalls. I turned in that bounty, which I did not have turned in yet for some reason. Feathers of Light need to be collected. That is the only thing that is actually worth doing right now. Because I'm pretty sure 28 out of 28, 29 out of 29, 50 out of 50, 101 out of 101, 60 out of 60, 137 out of 137, 405 out of 406, with one of them being this, where I just have to get more triumph score, so there's no way to actively pursue this triumph itself. And then 94 out of 99, and all 5 of the ones I'm missing are within the exotic quest. Can't do that until next week. This is just bugged straight up and can't be done. This is just bugged and can't be done. I will do that next week when I do the other thing. And I can't do this until I've done the other 2. So, yep, it is. It is the end of my week in Destiny at 10:14 p.m. on Tuesday. 10 hours after reset. Maybe, Corey? Rest in peace, Daddy. Oh yeah, how was your Final Fantasy XIV raid? Well, shit. The only things that I could do right now that would be really worth my time in Destiny, we're going to take a look at the map and see what the lost sectors are. We've got 1250 for exotic legs and Perdition, but Perdition is a long lost sector. There's not really a whole lot of ways to do that super quickly. Maybe I could. Maybe. There's nothing I even want that bad. Like, even exotics, there's nothing that, like, I really, really want. And I don't even like running bunker, so I probably just won't do that at all. Is this Hawkmoon change worth? I mean, Hawkmoon's good in PvE right now. It basically functions kind of similarly to a special weapon with no ammo limitation, so it's a pretty good gun. I don't know that it's actually worth using, as is par for the course for PvE primaries, but it's not bad. All right, guys. It's the end of the stream, though. It's time to hop out. Thanks so much for being here, everyone. Appreciate your time. Thanks so much for being here. We're going to head over to Holtzman's stream. I will see you tomorrow, probably, when I either figure out what to do on Destiny and do some Lost Sectors or maybe Grandmaster Nightfalls. I don't think I really want to do those, to be honest. If I can figure out some way to actually pursue something on Destiny that I want, we'll do that. But Demon Souls is 100% in the works for tomorrow. So, thanks so much for being here, everyone. Really appreciate your time. Especially those of you who followed, subscribed, or put points towards that boost this channel thing. You guys are great. Thank you. Yeah, they were pretty good, Daddy. Thanks for not wiping us. I gotta start with Destiny, asterisk. Oh, Sarah, fix that for you. Bye, guys.